like Out of the Park, man, but these memory leak issues that just crash other shit, it's a problem. It is a problem. All right, we are back on the YouTube side of things now as well. Continued memory leak issues from Out of the Park. It's the only game that manages to somehow crash not only itself, but also my streaming program. So we really play with fire when we play this particular game. But yeah, if you haven't already, a refresh will get you back. That is quite annoying. It's quite annoying, but hey, nothing I can do about it. It can happen by choosing to play this game, so I know the risk. I know the risk, but the good thing is we didn't lose any progress or anything, you know? So we got that going for us. When the hell is this guy's scouting report in? 3 days? What about Blaze Alexander? 1 day. Okay. So we will go 3 days into the future, and then our roster can be finalized, pretty much. Let's just go to the winter meetings. Oh, freaking crashes, man. That's crazy. The Boston Red Sox want Yunier Herrera, Eric Nolf, and almost $2 million in cash for Josh Bryant. No. Draft lottery. Cincinnati will get the first overall pick. Ah, goodness. All right. Well, hey, we love a good crash. Blue Jays want Rick Voronich for Antonio Sainz. That is not going to happen, and I do not want Antonio, so leave me alone. Kansas City, Bobby Santiago for Carter J. You know, that's not too bad. Santiago's nothing too crazy. Jensen is getting paid $22 million a year through this upcoming season. But he is a solid enough catcher who could just be the stopgap for the year. 104 OPS plus last year. Okay. That's not too bad. Do we have anybody else in the system to play catcher? Or is Carter Jensen going to be our guy? Right now, we have Chad Rodriguez, who's not exactly ready to be the guy. And in the minor leagues, nobody else who's ready. Brandon Anderson. We're going to take that deal. And also, indeed, Jonathan Santana has gone to India to meet with famous guru Vishnan Hit Me Hard. All right. Fucking Vishnan Hit Me Hard. We will take that deal from the Royals. That is a done deal. Carter Jensen, welcome to Colorado. At least for the year. But I feel like that's a decent little move for us. All right, so back to free agents. Has anything changed? Potential-wise, injured. Murakami wants a lot of money. Pedro Mesa, Kyle Schwarber. Because now we only have about $27 million to spend. Murakami is 32. Wants 24 mil. Had a 104 OPS plus last year. So nothing crazy. Strikes out quite a bit, too. I'm going to say no to that. What about pitchers? Again, McClanahan, injured. Kim is injury prone. So I call it, what's going on? It's my first year following the NHL closely as a Ducks fan. How do you like our chances against Edmonton? Oof. Okay. If I talk about hockey here, and I upload it to YouTube proper, all you bitches better watch that video and drop a like. All right? Otherwise, I'm going to make you wait until tomorrow to be able to hear my thoughts. All right? All right. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, we could definitely talk about it, though. All right, so Kim is injury prone. We're not going to go after you. Give me 1 second here, regardless, though. Good luck. Didier Fuentes, again, 23 mil. Then Castellano wants more money. Minor league signing bonus with 800K. We can do that. No, Colt, you're good. You're good. I was looking for an excuse to talk about it anyway. Give me 1 second. Okay, I just needed to make sure those are the only dudes on the filter. Okay, so yeah, we're in a decent little spot here. We're in a decent little spot. Middle. I did not hear that, SV. I can't say I did hear that, but it's okay. All right. Well, let's see. You know, let's screw it. Screw it. I'm up for it. We can talk about it. Why not? Because it is playoff time in the NHL. So you know what? Now is a good time to discuss it because y'all keep asking me about my thoughts as if my thoughts mean anything in regards to hockey. They don't, because I don't have a podcast anymore because it's really not fun to talk about the NHL half the time. But that said, screw it. We will talk about it. And you know what? I'll even go through my sweet, beautiful bracket challenge because why not? Quickly, about the teams that did not make the playoffs, because I know I'll be asked about that too. Vancouver, you guys are fucked. You're terrible. God, I hope you get a first overall pick. You deserve it. Also, my thoughts out to Elias Pettersson and his family. Chicago, that's right. I'm still salty. You get exactly what you deserve. Nothing but pain and misery despite getting Connor Bedard, and you should feel bad about the fact that you are wasting Connor Bedard already and will probably continue to waste him. That said, yeah, it's going to suck to get Connor Bedard and still have your team be terrible. The New York Rangers are also dog water. Shout out to Jonathan Quick and his retirement. But yeah, the Rangers are also just dog water. I don't know where the hell they go from here. Calgary, dog water. But hey, at least there's a new stadium coming. That's cool. And who knows? Maybe they'll have some lottery luck. They need it. Toronto, we'll see if they, of course, have to hand their pick to the Bruins this year after the draft lottery, I believe, on May 5th. So that'll be fun. I honestly have a lot of friends who are Leafs fans, and I feel terribly for them because, my God, the hype and optimism around the Austin Matthews draft and then everything that's happened since, and the only thing to show for it is a second-round appearance and pain. They should be better next year, and yes, I can say as a Bruins fan, Brandon Carlo always plays that soft, I promise you. He did it in Boston, too. It just doesn't seem like he should, but he does. Seattle, at least they have a new bit of leadership at the top, because they need it. God damn it, be better, please. Winnipeg, that's what you get for signing Jonathan Toews. I don't know what to tell you. The Florida Panthers are going to win the Stanley Cup next year. That's just a sad fact, but they are. They'll be back next year. Sharks are sick as hell. Macklin Celebrini's sick as hell. They just need a big-time defenseman in this draft. Nashville, what even are you? Who even are you? I don't even know if they know. St. Louis, yeah, you exist. You exist. The Devils brought in a damn good GM today, though, so that'll work out well for them long-term. We'll talk about the Kings in a minute. The Islanders, Matthew Schaefer is the greatest. What a freaking gem. That's all you really need to know for this season. Columbus, the team I am most looking forward to watching in 26-27 because Bones is sticking around, and I can't wait to see the stories that come out from that locker room in the next, 12 to 36 months. It's going to be a lot of fun. And Detroit, fire Steve Yzerman. You might as well. Someone's head has to roll for the fact that this team collapses every March. Yes, they have the most points out of any team who didn't make the playoffs with the exception of Washington. But at the same time, good Lord, man. Good Lord, that fan base. I feel sorry for the younger fans of that fan base who are going through hell and having to pay for the fact that There was so much success prior to when they were really able to appreciate the fact that that team had success, and now it's just been misery. And then the Capitals. An impressive run, especially because they sold John Carlson at the deadline. I don't really care if Ovi stays or goes. It sounds like he wants to stay. Cool. That's that. Yeah. We're at the Red Wings first like 5 weeks ago. They sure were. They sure were. Excuse me, the 12th best team all season didn't make the playoffs. Correct. Welcome to the NHL, and welcome to the fact that the Eastern Conference had all but 4 teams at 91 points, and the Western Conference, yeah. The Eastern Conference was stacked this year. And because I also know I'll be asked about it, in regards to awards, MVP, I'm sorry, it's still Connor McDavid, especially with the Draisaitl injury. The Oilers have continued to do their same bullshit of not putting a really good, core group of talent around McDavid. We don't even need to talk about the goaltending. That speaks for itself. McDavid is still the best player in the world and should rightfully be the MVP of his team. But in terms of who wins it, I mean, if the Sharks had made the playoffs, I think Macklin Celebrini would have had a real shot at it. But yeah, that should easily be Connor McDavid's. In terms of who is going to win the Norris, let's be honest, it is still a points-based award, so it will probably go to Evan Bouchard. We do desperately need, again, an offensive defenseman and a best all-around defensive player award, but I don't think we're going to get that anytime soon, so yeah, Evan Bouchard will probably win that. Kucherov is a shout for Tampa, but here's the thing. I think he has a better supporting cast in Tampa than McDavid does in Edmonton. That's my difference maker, especially the goaltending, Which, actually, really quickly, before we talk about the goaltending, I also wanted to mention said rookie race. Calder Trophy this year, I'm so sorry to Demidov and Seneca. Both were great. It's Matthew Schaefer. If Matthew Schaefer does not win the Calder, I don't even know what to say. I mean, 23 goals as a fucking he was tied for the lead in goals as a defenseman. Clearly Matthew Schaefer is the rookie of the year. It's not a conversation. I don't understand how anybody could think it's a conversation. He is clearly the Calder winner. Clearly. And then for goalies, obviously, we're in a goaltending fucking reckoning right now, where we had the lowest league save percentage in over 25 years or some shit like that. Goaltender of the year? I don't think they'll give it to Scott Wedgwood because he only played 44 games. Shout out to Wallstead, who's legit. I think you're looking at probably Vasilevsky, right? Case in point about Kucherov having the better supporting cast. Thompson didn't make the playoffs. Shesterkin, let's be honest, Shesterkin deserves it because that Rangers team is dog water. But they often don't give awards to, it feels like at least they don't give awards to players on teams that miss the playoffs. I don't know, maybe they even give it to Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen, but he only started 35 games. So I think Vasi will win that. Anyway, yeah, I am logged in. What are you doing? I'm already logged in. You can't log me in. I'm already locked in. Oh, fuck. Is Dookie24 taken? It probably is. Probably is. It is, because that was mine. Dookie24 exclamation points. Yeah. I'm a Bruins fan. I live in the U.S., and I'm an old man who... Oh, God, I have to scroll down so far now. 1994. Jesus Christ. Anyway, bracket challenge, please. So many blinky screens. Holy shit. All right, so now that the ye old bracket has been announced, right? Western Conference. Colorado's going to just dog walk Los Angeles. Shout out to the Kings for making it despite their best efforts to shoot themselves in the foot and not make it. But yeah, Colorado's going to win this. They should. I get the idea of okay, they haven't been what they were and kind of cooled off a bit. That's bound to happen. I think they'll be able to find the next gear. This would be one of the bigger upsets in my lifetime in the Stanley Cup playoffs if the Kings were to win this. It's Colorado's to lose, certainly. Dallas and Minnesota is going to be very fun to watch. Unfortunately, it really doesn't matter who wins this because whatever corpse is left will just be walked over by Colorado, is my guess, because these two teams will beat the hell out of one another. This is a complete toss-up. A complete toss-up. I don't know. Who do I think will win? I don't know. Who do I want to win? I don't care. I wouldn't mind if either of these teams went on to win the Stanley Cup. For vibes, we'll go Minnesota, but I'm telling you, like, I'd be shocked if Colorado doesn't make the conference final. I'll be shocked. Like, I just think especially they're going to be so fresh in round 2 compared to Minnesota or Dallas. Vegas and Utah. This is kind of another toss-up because Vegas's goaltending has been atrocious. And Utah's been pretty damn good. But I do think this is another super, super close series. I mean, obviously, their goals per game, their goals against, it's freaking identical. Vegas has a lot of momentum after the Tortorella signing. Utah, I want to say Utah's going to win. I do think Vegas is going to win. I do. I think Vegas is going to win that, but I could see Utah winning it. I'll even tell you, like, this is going to be the who I think. This is going to be the who I think wins, and then I'll tell you the bracket for the who I'd like to see win. All right, because that is drastically different. And then Edmonton and Anaheim. Shout out to the Ducks for making it. Impressive, even though they had some moments of nearly slipping. As I mentioned, I have no faith whatsoever in the Oilers, but I haven't had faith in the Oilers the past 2 years, and they've made the Cup final, right? Anaheim, super young team, very similar to Utah with Vegas, right? It's youth. It's, making the playoffs pretty much for the first time as a group versus the experience. Vegas obviously has the experience. Edmonton has the experience, even if I don't have any faith in their lineup and their goaltending. I do think Edmonton wins. I do. Colorado, I'll give LA a game. That's going 7. That's going 7, and I'll give Anaheim like 1 or 2. But yeah, in terms of the who I think is going to win out of the West, Colorado, Dallas, Vegas, and Edmonton. Vegas versus Edmonton. I think Vegas beats Edmonton. I think, again, Edmonton, multiple cup runs. They'll have enough to get past a youthful Ducks team. But I think Vegas, especially with the way they've bounced back from the Tortorella hiring, I think they're going to be too much for Edmonton. You have a team, a lot of guys who played a lot of hockey over the past couple of years. I think that is Edmonton's probably to lose, and I think they will. And then, Colorado or Vegas, I give it to Colorado just because I have more faith in their goaltending. But every series here, outside of Colorado and LA, I have no confidence in my choices. LA is the one team where I'm like, there's no way they're making it out of the first round. I could even see Anaheim making it out of the first round. Maybe I'm just putting too much stock into Colorado, but I just think they're a really, really good team. Now, in terms of who I think, we'll talk about that in a minute, actually. Let's do the eastern side of the bracket. But actually, no, let's talk about the West. Who would I prefer to see win? Colorado or LA? I would probably... both teams have won in recent memory. Obviously, Colorado much more recently than LA. I am more of a fan of Colorado thanks to the late 90s, early 2000s teams. So I would probably still say I want Colorado to win that. Dallas and Minnesota, I would be going for Minnesota and will be rooting for Minnesota because they've never won a cup. Vegas and Utah, obviously rooting for Utah. Edmonton and Anaheim, though, I still have to root for the Oilers because I'm sorry, Joel Quenneville can go fuck himself. It's fucking ridiculous he's back in the league. I said it years ago on the podcast and in videos. Of course he was going to be back in the league because in pro sports, if you can help a team win, if you can help a team help a team make money, if you can help a team make money, you'll be given as many chances as possible, pretty much regardless of what you do. We have literally seen people go back into pro leagues, the NHL included, after killing people. That is a thing that has happened. Henry Ruggs, as it is talking about, yeah, when I get out, I might make the NFL again. Like, Jesus Christ. So yeah, no, I'm rooting for the Oilers and McDavid over Anaheim. I can't root for Anaheim. I'd love to, but I can't. Minnesota, Colorado, I'm rooting for Minnesota if that series happens. Utah and Edmonton. Either way, I'm okay. Edmonton, because I'd like to see McDavid win something. Utah, because, you know, it's a new fan base and everything like that. I'm okay either way. I will say, no matter who makes it between Utah and Edmonton, I want Minnesota, regardless, over either of those two teams. Again, the only team where I'm like, ugh, about winning the Cup is Vegas again and Anaheim, at least out of the West. So if you're asking me who I'm bandwagoning, it's, you know, it's going to be a team like Minnesota or Utah. Edmonton's up there just because of the McDavid factor. But again, if you had to ask me who I think is going to win each series, it would look something like this. From the East, Boston and Buffalo. Two teams that I don't think expected to even be in the playoffs. And Buffalo won the division for the first time since I was in high school, which is crazy. Shout out to David Pastrnak, though, still arguably the most underappreciated player in the league. Who's going to win this series? It feels like a bit of a toss-up. Who do I want to win the series is obvious. That said, if Buffalo wins, I'm not sad, despite being a Bruins fan. If Buffalo wins, I'm not sad at all. Truly. I'll be bandwagoning Buffalo very, very heavily here. And with the Bruins, it's just, to me, it's house money. You know, there's a 9-point difference between these two teams. What concerns me for Buffalo is the goaltending. That's what concerns me, is the goaltending. If you look at the stats from the regular season, right? Alex Lyon, Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen, and Colton Ellis, all of whom did pretty well, but it's the inexperience of these guys in the playoffs versus, say, Jeremy Swayman, who has quite a bit more playoff experience, and even Jonas Korpisalo has been able to, at times, find a different level to his game in the postseason. Who do I think wins? Yeah, that makes sense. Buffalo. I think Buffalo wins it, but this, to me, is a toss-up. It's a toss-up of a series. I could be wrong. Maybe Buffalo sweeps or wins in 5, but I do think that's a bit of a toss-up series, much like some of the others that we were talking about. And again, we'll talk about the who I want to win, which is kind of obvious in that one. Tampa and Montreal. This series is going to be so much fun as a neutral. So much fun. Tampa. I'm looking at them similarly to Colorado. And by the way, we'll get back to baseball here shortly for anybody tuning in. But hockey, playoffs are starting. With Tampa, I look at them like Colorado, where it's like, okay, they didn't make it as far last year as they normally would. Are they a bit rejuvenated? They certainly seem to be rejuvenated with Kucherov's performance, with Vasilevsky. Darren Radish, holy shit, is that guy going to get paid? Good Lord. Unless he prioritizes term and brings the price down a bit, which he might. I mean, that guy, I believe, is a UDFA or like a 7th-round pick or some shit. Montreal is like, look, I don't know if Habs fans feel the same way. What rivalry at this stage between Boston and Montreal? Boston and Montreal, there hasn't been a rivalry between those two historic rivals in a decade. What bad blood has there been between Boston and Montreal since Milan Lucic threatened to kill Dale Weiss in a handshake line? Like, I have no ill will towards, like, the Habs at all. Like, Marty St. Louis, the coach. They have a fun, young team. Cole Caulfield's insane. Like, it's a very... Like, I feel like you have to try to dislike Montreal. Like, I feel like even if you're a fucking Leafs or a Sens fan, like, you can look at that roster and just be like, that's a fun fucking team, man. So, this one's interesting. I feel like this is another kind of toss-up of a series where I don't know who to pick. I think, again, it's kind of similar. If I could make a comparison East and West, Vegas and Utah is very similar to Tampa and Montreal. The experience versus the youth. I went for the experience with Vegas. I am going to go for the experience with Tampa, but I could easily see Montreal winning that series. Easily. Maybe not easily, as in like 4 or 5 games, but I could see them winning the series. Carolina and Ottawa. This could be a stealthy upset. This could be a stealthy upset. If Ottawa gets somewhat decent goaltending, it's going to be a series. But they're also in the habit of throwing Linus Ullmark under the bus at every possible opportunity. And by they, I mean Brady Tkachuk, who's not even man enough to admit it, and instead tries to throw the heat towards his dad, like a real man that Brady Tkachuk is. What a guy. Let's be honest, Carolina should win this series. Carolina should probably make it to the Cup final this year. I do think Carolina will win this series. Again, though, could Ottawa win? Yes. Yes, they could. And then, because the NHL loves parity, Penguins Flyers. Another toss-up of a series of 2 teams who, let's be honest, probably shouldn't be here. Other teams really shitting the bed, like New York, like Toronto, opened up the window of opportunity for them. Florida as well, being injured to all hell. This is a complete toss-up in terms of who wins this. I don't know who wins this. I don't know. I truly don't, because the old Battle of Pennsylvania is always interesting, pretty much. It very rarely fails to entertain. Who do I think wins this? I do think it's Pittsburgh. But similar to Dallas and Minnesota, I don't think it matters who wins. Because, again, I think these 2 teams will beat the hell out of one another. I'm gonna go for Pittsburgh. Am I, though? Man, it feels like Philly has so much momentum. It feels like Philly has so much momentum. Especially since they brought in Porter Martone. This is one of the most, if not the most difficult series to pick. I'm going Pittsburgh, but we're saying in like 7. Carolina in 5 or 6. Tampa in like 7. Boston and Buffalo. Like, those should be some long series, but I am not convinced about like any of those picks, really. Even the Carolina pick, which feels like it should be a slam dunk, I'm not totally convinced. From there, it's Buffalo and Tampa. Again, experience versus somebody else who's a bit new. I think Tampa wins it. And then Carolina and Pittsburgh, Carolina should win it. Like, that should be the case. And I don't know, maybe I'm just like, I'm boring with the picks. I don't trust Carolina's goaltending. I think we get a Colorado-Tampa rematch. What, 4 years later? And I could see Tampa winning it this time. I could see Colorado winning it as well. I don't know. Toss up again. I can't doubt Tampa. I can't. I'm not even going to submit this, but whatever. We'll just do that. I can't doubt Tampa. I don't know, man. That's really tough. That's really, really tough. But again, that's the fun of it, right? Is there's so many teams that could make a run. Buffalo could make the run. Carolina could finally do it. But again, I just don't know about their goaltending. But also, Tampa's had really good teams in the past, and sorry to point this out, Fox, they've collapsed immediately. Now, if we're talking about who I want to win, that's, again, a bit of a different story. Let me refresh the page here. Am I allowed to change things after the fact? Can I delete the tiebreaker, or do I have to make a new bracket? I got to make a new bracket. Okay. And we will do that. If we talk about the who I want to win bracket, obviously it's the Bruins over the Sabres. However, Tampa or Montreal, I'd probably say Montreal over Tampa. But then regardless of whether or not this is Boston or Buffalo, I'm rooting for Boston or Buffalo to make it to the conference final out of the top half of the bracket. If we're talking about the bottom half here, I'm still rooting for Carolina over Ottawa just because I find Brady Tkachuk that unlikable. Pittsburgh and Philly, I'm rooting for Pittsburgh, but primarily because of Crosby getting one more run. So for me, if it's up to me, the conference final is Boston or Buffalo taking on Pittsburgh. And I got to be honest, if it's up to me, it's Boston or Buffalo going up against a team like Minnesota or Utah in the Stanley Cup final. So again, it's really different between like who I'm rooting for versus who I think will do well. Like I could easily see Tampa winning the cup. I don't want them to. I could see Carolina winning the cup. I don't really care if they do. I wouldn't say I don't want Tampa to, but if like my favorite team can't win, I want it to be a team that's either never won before or a team that hasn't won in a really long time, right? Like that's the fun of it. Or if it is a team that has won within like the past 10 years, like Pittsburgh, at least have the story of certain veterans that are likable, like a Sidney Crosby, you know, or something like that. So I'm excited to watch it, right? Like, it's very tough to not be excited about the Stanley Cup playoffs. It's very, very tough to not be excited about it. But like I said, in a general sense, rooting, obviously, for the Bruins, rooting for teams that have either never won or haven't won in a long time, that type of deal. The only teams where I'd actually be, like, disappointed to see them win, Ottawa. Montreal, I wouldn't be upset to see them win, but losing the 1993 narrative would kind of suck. Tampa, you've won a lot, right? So those are really the only three teams in the East where I'd be kind of disappointed. And out of the West, again, Vegas, you won 2 recently. Anaheim, Joel Quenneville can piss off. And again, like Colorado have won recently, but like I'd rather see them win than Tampa, that type of thing. But I don't know. It's tough to say. But I'm looking forward to it at the very least. I'll say that. Is Victor Hedman counting as a veteran? Given he's the captain of the team, he sure is. But yeah, I don't know. As always, intrigued by people's thoughts. I look forward to, I don't know, Sens fans being mad at me. I don't know. Can Ducks fans really be mad at me? I like your team a lot. I have a Josh Manson bobblehead. Can't reach it. It's too far away. I have a Josh Manson bobblehead of him riding the goddamn bull. I like the Ducks. But Joel Quenneville can suck it. I have this bobblehead. It's delightful. And I love it. But I hope the Ducks lose. There you go. Hockey talk. Let's play ball. Canadian teams are going to let me down like always. I mean, again, like the 93 narrative, it's too fun to lose. I don't want to lose the 1993 narrative of a Canadian team hasn't won since then because it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Right? It's a little bit funny. All right. We need to sort out who's going to be on this team and who isn't, right? Pretty straightforward. We got everybody scouted. We're looking okay. So as we do, at least you don't have to watch the Leafs choke. I don't know if it's better or worse for Leafs fans that they are out this early, obviously out as in not making the playoffs. Like, just the pain of another first-round exit. I mean, I'm sure Leafs fans would have taken it, you know? But, like, it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. I mean, Colt, before you got in here, I was waiting to have the conversation anyway, but, yeah, you just kind of gave me the excuse to be like, all right, cool, let's have the talk, you know? So, pulling for the Stars. If they don't win, I wouldn't be upset to see Gensel win. Right, like, I feel like there aren't that many teams where I'd be disappointed to see them win. But obviously there's levels to, like, who I'd like to see win and who I wouldn't. Like, there aren't too many teams where the story wouldn't be that fun. Like, I don't know, Vegas, certain players on I can't root for Vegas with the Carter Hart signing, you know? I think they'll do well, but I can't root for them. Did I see Joe Thornton put out a video? I did not. Did he did he do the hurdle? Let's see. Injury prone. Anybody that's fragile, we will also immediately put to the block. See if we can trade them. He did not. Boo. Blue Jays looking very human. I mean, the Mariners are too, for that matter. Like, you can't discount the deep playoff run hangover, even if a team doesn't win it. You know? Even if the team doesn't win it. Like, it's a lot. That's a lot of baseball to play, you know? Only to not win. That is not easy to bounce back from, you know? Alright, let's see. Anybody with low work ethic can go. And then potential-wise, anybody whose potential just absolutely sucks can also go on the block. Actually, here, you know, let's just do this. I think it'll be easier to unmark the other ones. Yeah, I think the playoffs will be a lot of fun. It's just a matter of, you know, what happens in terms of the snowball effect, right, of certain series. All right, all of you on the block. There we go. Okay, now, outside of that, overall, I'm sure Randy Connolly wants to be on the roster. We'll get to that in a minute. Let's see. Pitchers. Anybody here? No Devers to worry about. Nobody injury prone. Josh Wishman is selfish, but when the guy wins a Cy Young, that's allowed. Yuyanya Herrera. Let's put you on the block. And then we will go back to the minors. We'll go to batters, and we will do the same thing. Anybody, actually, let's see, everybody available at the moment, and then anybody with above medium dev risk, we'll just immediately try to trade you. Anybody who is injury prone, we will add you to the block. Anybody who's a bit of a dickhead, honestly, even the pranksters and the outspokens, they can just get on people's nerves. So we will immediately put you on the block. We did the injury prones, right? Yeah, we did. And then work ethics. Hard to win with a whole rotation on the out. Yeah, I mean, again, it's... Baseball is one of those things, like a lot of sports, obviously, things can change very, very quickly. But for baseball especially, things can change so damn quickly, it's crazy. You know, just a couple of key injuries and you're cooked. All right, and then roster, batters, nobody dev risk, nobody injury prone, nobody low work ethic, Roldy Brito, Colomb, and Jensen. can go to the block. Okay. So, free agency. Actually, we'll check the trade block really quickly. Aryan Namala. We got Owen Casey, Seiya Suzuki. Let's look at Owen Casey. He's good. He's making $15.8 million this upcoming season. 115 OPS plus this past year. Good defender. What would it take to trade for Owen? Ooh, we could get Owen Casey for cheap. Fletcher, Herrera, Macero. Okay. Maybe we go for Owen Casey. Suzuki, we know, didn't want to come here. Luke Keyshaw is physically wrecked. Nolan McLean is physically wrecked. Jackson Chirios physically wrecked. Aryan Namal is fragile. I mean, feels like the right move to go after Owen Casey, doesn't it? I mean, yeah, he gets paid a fair amount, but it's not a bad time to spend that money. And we do have the money to do it. Just making sure we are good to go, but I think we are. I don't mind that. Mets are having a bit of a fire sale. And again, the trade for Owen Casey, we could use Fletcher. We could use Herrera, who is making money, so we could use him to offset. Macero's not really making anything. Herrera's getting paid $9 million. He's not bad. Had a 1.11 ERA plus last year, but he's nothing crazy. Yeah. Yunier Herrera for Owen Casey. Done deal. Welcome in, Owen. That is another pretty big name outfielder that we are able to bring in. No training will be necessary. Let's immediately add him to the active roster. And actually on the roster as we say hello to Rudy. Rudy, good sir. Not the longest stream from you. Hopefully everything is good. But it is good to see you, sir. How are you? How are you? How are you? I know it was iRacing. No, it was poker? Okay, it was a poker night. Okay. I was going to say iRacing, it felt like a shorter stream. But if it was a poker night, that makes a bit more sense, I think. Where was I? Welcome to the nerdiest baseball game you can play, by the way.
Here comes a pizza, see it?
I was scammed out of the Glazilla when I went to the Rock. Where are you? I heard that. I think I heard that, because you were talking about, like, the $20 seats or something like that. Thank you for the 50, by the way. Tremendously appreciated. If anybody is a fan, typically, of racing games and good streamers playing them, Rudy is your guy. He is your guy. But it was a poker night tonight. Because the man's a fucking pro. Oh, goodness. All right. I always seem to get raids, not complaining, but at a time where I got to focus. It's a scam either way, $45 for a 2-foot hot dog. Okay, hold on. Because we have been known to look up strange foods and everything on this stream before. For those who have not seen the Glizilla, this is what it is. A 2-foot, 1-pound hot dog. I gotta be honest. How the hell is that $45? How the hell is that $45? Okay, there's a little bit more on it than what it looked like. It looked like it literally just had, like, ketchup and mustard. And this has relish, at least. I don't know about that, man. At a ballpark food, commemorative box. Ah, yes, my commemorative cardboard box with ketchup stains. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd eat the damn thing. But $45. At least it costs like $5 to get into the stadium, you know? But yeah, it's just like it's on a basic bitch bun and everything, right? Like it's nuts. Especially when you like look at some of the lists, right, of like the best food in baseball. Like this stadium, dude, I remember looking this up, right? Your browsing history must be great. It's nuts. It's nuts. But yeah, like you look at some of the things here, right? Like the Pirates with the Pirates with their campfire shake. A $17 1,500 calorie shake, which is just nuts. Oracle Park has the Shanghai Chicken Lumpia, which looks goddamn delicious. Spring rolls with chicken and veggies served with a sweet chili sauce. My God. Right? The Diamondbacks have the Sonoran dog. I mean, come on. Like, you look at some of these, and it's like, okay. Like, maybe. Like, look at that dog compared to what the Rockies are giving out, right? Braves have freaking smoked chicken wings, which is nothing too crazy. The Rockies also apparently have a bacon smash burger and a Korean corn dog, which is nuts. Like, I'd rather go for that than the freaking 2-foot hot dog, you know? Yeah, it's like you just look at what some of these other parks have for food. Like, dude, look at that. Ham and cheese croquetas? Like, goddamn. Like, goddamn. Freaking Miami, they like, yeah, we got Mexican, we got Korean, we got Caribbean, we got Cuban food. We're good to go. Like, Coors is like, hey, here's a hot dog. Which, by the way, if you are going to have a hot dog, Fenway Franks. My God. My God. They are so good. They are so good. I promise they are. They are so good. As long as you get the all beef dogs and not the Franks. The Franks are... Look at frickin' Patroni meatballs with garlic bread in New York. Goddamn! Again, like you look at what some of these other people have, and in Colorado's like, $45 hot dog, put it in a cardboard box. Like, it's nuts. Frickin' Rangers with a Ranchero Chili Relleno dog. What's number one? What's number one? The Emoto Kissed Pizza from the Mariners. Detroit-style pizza, pepperoni, spicy sausage, cheese blend, hot honey, Parmesan, oregano. God damn. Number two is the Z-Man sandwich in Kansas City. Brisket, smoked provolone, onion rings, barbecue sauce on a Kaiser roll. I gotta stop. I'm getting hungry. I gotta stop. Number three was a steak sandwich from Yankee Stadium. Like, the fish tacos, apparently, like, I'm not a big fish guy, but, like, the Padres and their seafood is apparently ridiculous. PNC Park with the old Primanti Bros cheesesteak. I mean, and then again, as we talked about, the Rockies, we put a big hot dog in a box. Like, you know, like, put some effort into it, would you? The Mariners, and it starts with the word Detroit. Well, you know, Detroit-style pizza's goated. I don't say that because I grew up in Michigan. That's fair. It's very difficult to screw up a pizza. Like, let's be honest. It's pretty... Well, actually, okay, it's not, but it is. Because it's... Like, man, all it needs is a sauce... Like, you don't need much to get it right. You have to actively try to screw up pizza, you know, regardless of the style that it's in. All right, free agency. Who did we want to go for? Didier Fuentes. We only have 19 million left, so Fuentes is out. So we could go... We were talking about bringing in Ryan Jeffers, but I don't think we need him now. Like, I'm pretty sure we did have a kid that was good enough to be backup catcher. Yes, we did. Chad Rodriguez, he's good. He's good. So if we go back to free agency then, we will try to bring in Taj Bradley and Edwin Diaz. Would you smother chili on a hot? Chili dogs are good. Yeah, they're not my favorite, but have I partook in like the chili dog, the mac and cheese dog, stuff like that? Yeah, of course it's good. Chili's good. Put it on a hot dog, which is also good. Fucking delicious. And not to mention Sonic the Hedgehog's favorite food. All right, Taj Bradley, we're going to risk it with you coming off of injury, buddy. We're going to risk it. And then Edwin Diaz will also give you a 1-year deal. Bit of a prove-it type of contract. And we'll see if those two dudes sign, because that'll be us spending almost to our budget, which does not happen often. Also, let me make sure with the Rule 5 coming up again that we are good to go. And we are. Okay. Cool. Cool. Looking good. Holy trade proposals after those roster moves. Good Lord. So Atlanta wants David Rodriguez and John Fletcher. Okay. For Javon Hosking and Jesus Silva. Nah. It's Fletcher isn't bad. Hosking's okay, but he's not that good. Honestly, I don't even want him. Yeah, no thank you. Texas wants Tom Horwood. 43 potential for outfielder Danny Bost. No. Absolutely not. And leave me alone. The Cardinals want Jose Castillo. Okay. And Benito Vasquez. Okay. For Casey Rogers, who's just not good. And Alex Gallo, who was also not very good. Okay. No thank you. The Angels want Jose Castillo. Okay. Rubel Arias, who's not bad. For Franklin Silva. No. Nope. The Dodgers want David Rodriguez and Keith Scolari for John Acosta. Nah. Pirates want Jose Castillo and David Justice. For Ed Herrera, no. And Chris Mancinas, no. No. The Cubs want Benito Cruz and Mike Audie for Tyler Zachariah and Caillou Koike. Zachariah is better than Audie. Zachariah, normal. He's a leader. Good day. Yeah, you know what? We can take that. That's a done deal on that one. All good, Rudy. Thank you again for the raid. I do appreciate it. And I'm glad we could talk about food for a little bit. Glad you could inspire us to talk about great ballpark food for a little bit. All right, Caillou Koike. Let's be honest. Probably put you at third base. You're still not that good. Immediately to the trade block. And your development, your eye is not going to get any better. Your running is not going to get any better. That's not good. And then Tyler Zachariah. Let's try to put you in right field. And honestly, we'll put you on the block. I mean, if you go, you could get us something good, but you don't have to go. It's an if you go. Houston wants Jose Castillo and Rubel Arias for Luis Perez. Not enough. Philly wants Jose Castillo and Yarel Weavers. I don't know. He's Dutch. He's weird. For Cesar Palacios, is not good enough. And Javi Ramos, definitely not good enough. What was the last time I saw a game of Fenway? Years. I need to go back. Holy trade proposals, especially because tickets should be cheaper now. Should be. Actually, how much would it cost? Let me see. Red Sox schedule. Let me see. What do we got for the Red Sox schedule? Say, for example... Oh, well, fuck. They're hosting the Yankees. That's not great. Next week. But, for example, they play Detroit on Monday. Say I wanted to go to that game. How expensive are tickets? I am not a robot. MLB.com, I promise. How expensive is it to go to a Red Sox game? Bare minimum $65. I mean, that's not horrific, but I also don't necessarily want to pay that much, you know? I also don't necessarily want to pay that much. What does Ticketmaster say? Bare minimum $70. Yeah. Meanwhile, like if you go to a Rockies game, you can get into that building for what, $5? Wheels, I actually don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Jose Castillo, Jarrell Vivers for Palacios and Ramos. We rejected that one. The White Sox want Robbie Amache, Cato Flaherty for David Vargas, and Manny Ibarra. That's not bad. Vargas is an improvement on the other two. We'll take that. Done deal. Thank you very much, White Sox, for a good offer. Manny Ibarra is immediately going to the trade block. The Bubber. Manny Bubber Ibarra. Okay. Okay. Go M's. Hey, I got nothing against the Mariners around these parts. Be nice if they, you know, looked like they weren't going to fall apart this year, but let's see. David Vargas. Extreme dev risk. I should have looked. Yeah, whatever. We still might be able to flip him. On the block. Yeah, we might be able to flip him at least. What other trade offers? Red Sox want Jose Castillo. I don't know why he's so in demand. And Alex Madera for Amancio Banjos. Don't really want him. And Julio Pacheco, don't want him. We're good. Rejected. The Orioles want Ernesto Sardinetta and Jim Glover for Tony Farnese. No. I don't want Tony Farnese. I don't like you. Boston wants Hector Trejo, promising pitcher, and Fernando Hinojosa, promising player, for Josh Baxley and Victor Rodas. No. No. Absolutely not. The Phillies want Benito Cruz and Gennaro Geccarelli for Leo Conde and Zach Smart. Absolute. Where the hell was Zach Smart from? Cyprus? Virgin Islander. All right. Do GMs actually get this many trade proposals a day? I can't imagine they do. But I can't say with certainty. Maybe the bad ones get this many offers, and everybody else will just hope that they actually accept one. Let's see. Texas wants Jose Castillo and Sebastian Caporn for Ryan Murphy. That is a yes. Yeah, Ryan Murphy looks okay. That is an easy yes. Thank you very much, Texas. Murphy's setting up as a second baseman. I mean, he can still go to the block. Wheels, that's why he found it. So, yeah, last night when, or no, 2 nights ago, I guess, but yeah, when Darby beat MJF for the title, my friend was like, oh, hey, that's funny, because look at what video I still have. And I'm like, you have that video? I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I had been looking for that video for literal years, and I had no idea he had it. I don't even know if he knew that he had it. Which, again, I talked about it. It's up on Twitter and Instagram. It's just a funny thing. Years ago, I mean, you know, the guy and I are still cordial, but we just, you know, I don't necessarily know if I could say, hey, we're good friends. But he has worked as a photographer and has done a lot of wrestling events in his time. So back in the day, he was at an independent show in Chicago, where he's from, and he was asking me, he's like, oh, MJF's on this show tonight. He's going to be in Maine. Are you going to get to go to that show? And I'm like, no, I can't make it. So he got MJF to cut a promo on me. And we finally found the video. And I'm so happy this video still exists. I'm so fucking happy. It's only been Streamlore for 5 years, right? It's been a long time. Which is nuts. Who do you think wins the Masterton? No idea. No idea. I can't say I've ever put thought into who might win the Masterton. But yeah, that was very good to find out that video still exists. I was very, very happy. You've never been so happy to have someone send you a video where a now very famous person is telling you that you were adopted and should have been aborted. You've never been so happy. All right, we can reject that trade from Philly. It's awful. The other trade is Tom Horwood and Danny Elizondo for David Gonzalez. No. Shout out to Philly for sending us garbage offers. Atlanta wants Jose Castillo and Jorge Cisneros for Tony Ramirez and Tony Delgado. Just getting some garbage offers here. Apparently all these offers have expired, by the way, because I hit red. Whoops. Hulk, I mean, she had heard me talk about the video for years, so she got a good laugh out of it. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, not that she thought I was lying, but it's like, well, if you were, it's believable. You know? Oh, shit, I would have taken that deal, too. Robbie Amesh and Ted Lintemuth for Claude Costa Curta. Amesh and Lintemuth. Can we trade for you after all? Prospects. Where is Amesh? Who is apparently not a prospect. Can we go to trade block to find Amesh? Oh, that's their trade block. I'm stupid. Trade block. Can we find... Bro, how the hell is Amesh not here? Where the hell's Lintemuth? Lintemuth. Right, there's Lintemuth. Good to see the character in its infancy. I mean, it hasn't changed much, has it? It hasn't changed much. Where the hell is this Amache? We have our Mijos. Fuck. I don't know where the hell this guy's playing right now. Shit. He's not there. Is he on the Yard Goats? No. Is he on Spokane? No. Is he on Fresno? No. Is he in one of the rookie leagues? No. Is he on the Major League roster? No. I have no idea where that guy is that I was apparently offering in a trade. He's not injured. I'm so confused. That man just doesn't exist. Apparently, yeah. What the hell? Amesh, like he's not there. That's so weird. Huh. I guess I'll just submit that offer and see if they give me a counter. Really weird. Really, really weird. That was the Astros, yeah, for Claude Costa Curta. Texas wanted Benito Cruz and Jose Gomez for Jesus Menchaca, who I do not want anyway. And Franklin Ramirez, who's honestly not even that good. It's fine. Other Texas deal, Ernesto Sardinetta and Bruce Gordon for Gustavo Zuniga and Sergio Lopez. Also not a very good trade. Boston wanted Benito Cruz and Jose Castillo for Terry Joyner and Jesus Montalvo. That I would have taken. I don't even need Montalvo. Benito Cruz and Jose Castillo, huh? Let's try that. Benito Cruz and Jose Castillo. Castillo's apparently not on the block. Nor is Benito Cruz. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, okay, hold on. Nope, we got Mario and Javi Cruz. Fuck! Where are these dudes? No Benito Cruz. That's Rick. Okay, it was Ricky. Was it Ricky Castillo in the deal? I don't even remember anymore. That wasn't the one. It was this one. Ernesto Sardena and Bruce. No, it wasn't that one. It was the Boston deal. Terry Joyner for Benito Cruz in AA and Castillo in A+. Castillo and Cruz. Castillo and Cruz. AA. Castillo was not there. Is Cruz here? No. Well, there's Castillo at least, right? I think that's the same one. Maybe. Did I have it mistaken? Castillo and Cruz? I'm so confused. We'll just offer him Ricky Castillo and we'll see if they give a counter offer. What the hell, man? What is even going on? Baltimore wanted Jose Castillo and Mike Audie for Yostin Baroa, which is fine, but nothing crazy. Other Baltimore deal was Benito Cruz and Guillermo Pena for Ricky Chavez, which isn't bad, but not good enough anyway. Pirates wanted Benito Cruz and Bradley Garland for Joe Garrett and Danny Mazura. No. Texas wanted Hector Trejo and David Selbo for Marco Rodriguez. Awful offer. Okay. Baltimore wanted Cam Robinson, Henry Sanchez for Roberto Narvaez, who was terrible, and Andy Wagaman. Awful. Detroit wanted Jose Castillo and Johansi Calome for Nando Claessens. Claessens is okay. That's a no, though. Philly wanted Vince Punch and Willie Armillo for Steve Moser and Ivan Terran. Terran, number 1. And then the Royals wanted Jose Castillo and Matt Linton for Chris Marquez. Absolutely not. And Jerry Sanchez. All right, so hitting the whole read all messages accidentally didn't prove to be that detrimental. Most of the offers were hot trash garbage anyway. Let's see, we don't have any scouting out right now. We need to continue to look at the international free agent pool. The international amateur free agent pool. We'll have the Rule 5 coming up here. Holy trade proposals. Okay, Taj Bradley wants more money as their online multiplayer. There is a card collecting mode, yeah. Like, Dynasty-wise, I'm pretty sure you can do connected. But there is also Perfect Team. So, as far as I know, yeah, you can also have an online league in this, right? Unless I'm wrong. But I also haven't explored that, so I might be lying. But I'm pretty sure it exists. Taj Bradley now wants $14 million a year. That is about the most I'm willing to give you for the 1 year, buddy. Pittsburgh wants Tom Horwood for Dustin Frontiero. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Frontiero, he's, better potential. He's a bit lazy, so we'll still try to trade him. But yeah, we can take that deal. Thank you very much, Pittsburgh. So Frontiero, because you're lazy, we will immediately put you on the trade block, but I feel like we have a better chance of flipping you for something valuable than the guy that we traded you for. Red Sox want Guillermo Pena and Glenn Ladwig. Good luck. For Moises Ocampo. It was not bad, but you're not even in the right frickin' solar system here. Dodgers want Darius Patton and Jose Rios. Okay, for Robbie Cruz. No. No. The Royals want Hector Trejo. Good luck. And Francisco Munoz for Fabiano Filefo. Absolutely not. And Harry Garza. Absolutely not. Terrible. Holy trade offers, Jesus Christ. The Angels want Hector Trejo and Mario Verdin for Mark Ciano. Awful, awful trade offer. Just horrific. Good Lord. Oh, the Cubs. The Cubs. The Cubs want Hector Trejo and Danny Almanza for Mike Coronado. No. And Alex Nazario. Absolutely not. Terrible. Atlanta wants Ernesto Sardinetta and Jose Rios for Elmer Garcia. No. And Ramon Vallejo. Absolutely not. Make it a point to reject because screw you. St. Louis wants Hector Trejo and Alberto Crespo for Ricky Galarza. Not going to happen. And Harry Gonzalez. Also not going to happen. The Pirates want Hector Trejo and Ryan Deschene for Logan Schmidt. It was not bad. And Michael J. Fox, the German. That is not going to happen. Baltimore wants Hector Trejo, Mario Verdin for Ed Layton. Absolutely not. These offers are terrible. White Sox want David Rodriguez, David Quiones for Danny Faz. No. And Arturo Lopez. No. God awful. Detroit. Oh my God, we're not even up to the top page. Detroit wants Hector Trejo and Orlando Gonzalez for Sandy Cabrera, who's not bad, and Ishmael Rosas. Yeah, we're still not going to do that though. Boston wants Horwood and Dave Lance for Carlos Sanchez and Ed Maldonado, Fabio Mabababo. The Rangers want Guillermo Pena and Orlando Gonzalez for Elijah Manley. No, thank you. Houston wants David Rodriguez and Jose Rios for Carlos Natria. Gonna say no to that one too, champ. Keep trying. The Astros want Danny Wood and Ernesto Sardinetta for Gerardo Marino. Oh, boy. Don't want. Alex Flores. Don't want. Rejected. Still not at the top. Texas wants Cameron Robinson and David Rodriguez for Roberto Matias and Juan Mosqueda. These offers are terrible. Baltimore wants Vince Punch and Rubel Arias for Alex Cruz. Okay, that's more like it. A 46 potential and a 47 potential for a 53. Good personality, decent dev risk, durable. I like that. Done deal, Baltimore. Thank you very much. That's what I'm talking about. 1 out of 20 offers. That's just how it goes, man. Every time. All right, Alex Cruz. Untouchable. Welcome in, Mr. Cruz, 17. He's got a long time to try to get better. A long time. Pittsburgh wants Vince Punch and David Justice for Victor Villalobos and Vicente Gomez. Not happening. Philadelphia wants Brian Fielder and Tim Miller for Ruben Santiago. Okay. And Tony Samidi. Samide. So Fielder, 46 potential. Miller, 41, but Ruben Santiago at a 53. Good personality. Extreme dev risk. We'll try this, and then we'll try to flip him. But I'm hoping he has more value than the other two. So we will complete that deal, but we are going to try to flip him. Tony Samidi is terrible. Absolutely terrible. Immediately to the trade block. Dev-wise, running won't get better. I won't get better. Gap power won't get better. This guy is terrible. And then Ruben Santiago immediately to the block. Trying to train him up as a third baseman. But yeah, hopefully this guy is appealing to some other teams because of the decent potential. But yeah, that's our goal, is to flip him. All right, the Astros want Ruben Yaregui and Raul Hernandez for Fernando Sevilla. Oh my God, that's a steal. And Eddie Cantu. Fernando Sevilla. Doesn't run out. Okay, so his effort's a bit low. Again, flipper. Easy flipper. Done deal immediately. Thank you very much, Houston. A 39 and a 37 for a lazy 50. And also Eddie Cantu, who's not that good. But that is okay. Set position, third base. Put him on the trade block. So, Eddie, you were truly just a tack on to get that last deal done, but who knows what you might be able to be. And then Fernando Sevilla, just because you are a little bit lazy, we're going to set you in left and put you on the trade block. And we will just see what we can get for you. All right. So the White Sox want Danny Wood, David Rodriguez for Al Martinez. Not that good. And Antonio Angulo, also very ungood. Reject. The White Sox want Darius Patton, okay, and Melvin Gonzalez, okay, for Steven Duran. Nah. It's just if we wanted to get rid of a contract, I guess. The Red Sox want Vince Punch and Dave Lance for Jamie Gonzalez. Absolutely not. It's always the bigger teams that truly just try to rob you blind. Philly wants Joe Avalos and Michael Alvarez for Frank Gonzalez. It gets us a one potential better dude. We'll take it. The math is on our side. Frank Gonzalez. Not necessarily a bad player, but straight to the block just because we don't necessarily need him. But if we keep him... Oh, Spotify, what is this? I don't know what it is, but I don't like it. Don't know what it is, but I didn't like that. Oh, give me something. Spotify. Give me... I guess just go AFI for now. Why not? Can't go wrong. All right, so that was the Philly deal. Texas. Vince Punch has expired. And Vasquez for Victor Padilla. We wouldn't have wanted Padilla anyway. The other Texas deal, Brian Fielder and Jarrell Weavers For Luis Gallegos, not even close. Terrible offer. Baltimore wanted Tom Horwood and Carlos Baratin for Martin Abbott, which isn't bad. It's not enough, though. And Leonardo Moreno, definitely not enough. White Sox offers apparently also expired. They want Ruben Yaregui and Jose Mayen for Juan Rodriguez and Bart Edwards. Not enough people named Bart nowadays, you know? Philly wants Guillermo Pena and Branson Tonkel for Miguel Jimenez and Manny Gonzalez. That is the worst offer I've ever seen. Houston wants Cameron Robinson and David Garcia for Albert Fermin. It's not bad, but we're going to say no. All right. Houston said almost. They would take the deal if we added in Fernando Garcia, no shot. John Fletcher, maybe. No to John Fletcher. Branson Tonkel, Ricky Chavez, good luck. Chance Martin and Rick Varanich. Okay. Yeah, we're not taking that deal. Boston rejected the deal. Okay. We got that other swap, the other swap, the other swaps. Okay. To the Rule 5. Fletcher's just starting shortstop. Yeah, he doesn't have to be, though. He's nothing special. Oh, he's just find a veteran stopgap, you know? His Taves are I'd rather give it to Landeskog as opposed to hyping up Jonathan Taves for any reason, you know? Red Sox want Rick Varanich for Adam Johnson, who was terrible. And Santos Fernandez, who is not that good. I'm telling you, man, it's always teams like the Red Sox, like the historic teams that are just like, hey, let's try to rip this guy off. I ain't having it. I ain't having it. You gotta earn it. You gotta earn that trade if you want it that badly. So I'm feeling pretty good about our organization as a whole right now. All right, the Royals offer, let's see, they want Guillermo Pena and Mason Kushner for Armando Cruz. Not enough. Not enough. All right, the Rule 5 is here. Let's look at the pool. Okay. Eddie Cruz especially is a 46 with 56 potential. That's not bad. Well, to the Rule 5. We have the 24th pick. Question is, will anybody be available for us? Shockingly, we haven't lost anybody. So there are a couple of pitchers who could be interesting. He's fragile, though. So Cisneros, Josh Long, add you guys. Jesse Algier, Mike Feller, Steve Boyd. And the top options here, Mike Martinez, Benjamin Vasquez, Kerry Davis, Samuel Savignon, and Carlos Sanchez. What about for batters? Just 3. We got Jimmy Paul, Chris Fiore, and Eddie Cruz. All right. So for the pitchers, what do we have in regards to like attitudes and stuff like that? So Carlos Sanchez, he's not injury prone. Team leader, medium dev risk. Okay, he passes. Samuel Savignon also passes. Kerry Davis, fine. Benjamin Vasquez, fine. Mike Martinez, good. Steve Boyd, lack of effort. You're out of here, Stevie. Mike Feller often fails to run out plays and is thick-headed. No, thank you. Jesse Algier is fine. Josh Long is fine. And Josh Cisneros, also fine. Was Josh Knapp even on the list? If he was, he shouldn't be. If he was, he shouldn't be. Okay, he wasn't. Okay, well, out of all those guys, they're all okay. It's just some of them aren't. I mean, really, there's 2 guys that are kind of major league level. If we look at pitcher ratings, just to take a look, Algier, Cisneros, Sanchez, Savignon, Vasquez all have pretty low control right now. Nobody's a fly ball pitcher, at least. But we'll remove those guys from the short list. That leaves 3 pitchers. Unsurprisingly, the 3 highest rated that might be worth taking. Just for those potentials. Which, I mean, it feels like it should probably be either Davis or Martinez. Davis is at least a starter. Honestly, Martinez is more of a starter, too. Interesting. And then what about the pitcher, or the batters, excuse me? We have Eddie Cruz. Durable, avid fisherman, okay. Chris Fiore is fine, and Jimmy Paul, also fine. Okay, well, I think we'd rule out Fiore just for the lower overall right now, if they would have to take a starting spot, right? So we can remove Fiore. And then pitchers, I mean, Long is a 39. That's not bad, but the other guy was, what, a 37? So these are all guys I could see us taking in the Rule 5. Outfielder Eddie Cruz. He looks fine. I mean, plus we could always just send him back. We can always send him back. Let's claim Eddie Cruz in the Rule 5 here. Okay, we did lose somebody. We lost the shortstop, John Fletcher, which is fine. He's a stopgap player. Not surprised that we lost him. We could easily find a replacement. But we lose John Fletcher to Pittsburgh. And then back to continue drafts. And we could easily go for Jimmy Paul here. We could also go for Kerry Davis. Yeah, let's take Kerry Davis. Higher potential. Kerry, welcome in. Let's also see if we can take Mike Martinez. We will also take Jimmy Paul. And we'll see if Josh Long can crack this roster. Okay, he's the last one that'll miss out. That's fine. All right, what, 4 players? It's not too bad. That is not too bad. And we got the player dev lab as well. Right. So, organization. DFA'd. We should be good. We are now, of course, at a full 42. That's fine. I do at least want to get our team set up for the start of next season. More trade proposals. Obviously, we've had some interruptions in the progress tonight. Let's see. Taj Bradley. Still hasn't made up his mind. The Cubs want Ray Crosby. Okay. And Alejandro Sarabia for Willie Lopez. Not enough. Not enough. And the Dodgers want Ernesto Sardinetta and Sean Naff for Arturo Puello or Puello. Puyo. Yeah, and he's an improvement on Sardinetta. Yeah, we'll take that deal. Thank you, LA. So then Arturo, I mean, regardless, you're going to the block. But at least he's somebody that we might be able to build up a little bit. Cool. And then a bunch of scouting reports. Let me make sure. Organization, roster, scouting accuracy is looking good. Minor leagues, looking good. So back to international amateurs. All right, let's keep looking. Let's keep looking. We want that international free agent signing period to go well for us. Let's just go next week. That's the furthest we want to go. We don't need this game crashing the stream again. Really don't need the game crashing the stream again. That would suck. That would suck. All right. Personal message. Taj Bradley is getting more money from Arizona. You go right ahead, buddy. I can't match the deal. We're out. Have fun in Arizona. Have fun, have fun. I'm not getting into a bidding war for a guy coming off of a major injury. That's not happening. Trade proposal from Houston. They want Jose Garcia. Good luck. For Leonardo Torres. Yeah, that's not happening. We give you shit. You give us good player. What do you say? The hell do you think I'm going to say? Edwin Diaz is thinking about going to Houston. We will meet his higher demand. That's fine. And then more scouting. All right. We have almost made it to the year of our Lord 2033. We have our training. About a 50-50 split. That's okay. We have a trade proposal from the Dodgers. Hector Trejo and Juan Delgado for Carlos Garcia and Ariel Reynoso. We'll reject that. Would it be unfair to say the Red Sox deserve to suck after their roster decisions the last couple years? No. I think there's a lot of Red Sox fans who would agree with you. There's a lot of people at this stage who are actively rooting against, like, not like truly rooting against the Red Sox because they'll never actively like root against their favorite team. But definitely rooting against the Red Sox so that they can have their I told you so moments. You know? Like that type of rooting against the team. And I don't think that's necessarily uncool or unfair to do. You know? Like, you're well within your right as a fan to be like, look, man, anybody could have told you it was a bad idea to trade Mookie Betts for nothing. Anybody could have told you it was a bad idea to do this. Anybody could have told you it was a bad idea to do this. Like, it's understandable. It is understandable why some fans, I mean, literally, like, there have been chants already at Fenway of, you know, sell the team. People are very unhappy. David Bernard, your average Joe, huh? He doesn't look that bad. The Secretary of Defense? Hell yeah, we're putting in a claim on David Bernard. I don't think we'll get him, but we're putting in a claim. And interesting players on the block. Clear the filter. There are some more options here than there were. But also, we don't have a ton of money left. I know that. I mean, we know that Nimolo is having trouble, too. I'm going to say no to that for the moment, but we could revisit it. January 4th, Tokyo Dome. On a Tuesday. All the unforced errors, the Devers... Yeah, I mean... Ooh, we did get David Bernard. Let's go. Let's go. This guy looks decent. But yeah, I mean... there's only so much you can expect from a fan base when it's just mistake after mistake. And I mean, like the Mookie Betts thing as well. Like that's going to haunt a generation of Red Sox fans, because Red Sox fans got to see what that team looks like with Mookie Betts and the success that could be had with Mookie Betts, only to have it ripped away, and for what purpose? And that purpose does simply scream to save money, only to then have to spend money anyway to bring in inferior players. Like, you know, it just, I don't know. Be easy as you should be. What year was that trade? 2020? Yeah. So, I mean, Mookie Betts, like, wins a World Series with the Red Sox in 2018, goes to the Dodgers in 2020, immediately wins a World Series, and has since, of course, won 2 more. Yeah, I mean, like the Wikipedia summary here. 150 games, 915 OPS, Silver Slugger, Gold Glove, 8th in MVP voting. Agreed to a $27 million salary in January of 2020, but then in February of 2020, traded him, the ghost of David Price, and $48 million to the Dodgers for Alex Verdugo, who's now a Padres minor leaguer, Connor Wong, who's still there, and Jeter Downs, who's playing in Japan. And then they signed Betts to a 12-year, $365 million a year deal. It's atrocious. It is just, I don't know if I've ever seen someone try to justify that deal, let alone succeed in justifying that deal, you know? I don't think I've seen it. And for good reason, you know? For good reason. Reminds me of the Doncic trade. Yeah. What were the Red Sox thinking? They didn't want to pay. Which, I mean, again, yeah, like the $48 million is where it gets interesting, because what do you mean the Dodgers are paying? Where that comes from, and shout out to AI for getting it right for once, that $48 million was to cover half of David Price's remaining salary. Half of his remaining salary over 18 installments the course of 3 years. And let them drop under the luxury tax. It was all about saving money. It was all about saving money. You're saving money. Like, you don't use Mookie Betts as the sweetener to get out from under the David Price contract. You just don't do it. You know? Like, I'm trying to think of hockey terms, because obviously this is a hockey first community. And like, I don't even know. Like, it would be like trading, I mean, God, like, I mean, I was thinking like Drew Doughty or something like that, but not even. Let's see, 2026 worst contracts in the NHL. Every team's worst contract. Okay, it would be like trading not even. Like, because Zane Parekh hasn't won anything yet. Like, you're trying to think of, like, what team. I mean, I guess Granlund doesn't make that much. It's like $7 million, but it's not that bad. But, you know. Let me see if I can find a good example here. I mean, Huberdeau is brutal, but they don't have a prospect that is that level. Tuesday doesn't make enough. Blackwood doesn't make enough. Provorov doesn't really make enough. Ben Sherratt makes too much, but not enough. It would be like trading Zach Hyman to get rid of the Darnell Nurse contract. And even then, worse. It would be like trading Slavkovsky, or it would be like trading Lane Hudson to get rid of Josh Anderson. That might be the best. That might be the best comparison. Honestly. It would be like trading fucking Cutter Gauthier to get out from underneath the Sean Couturier contract. Like, just like, no, you don't give up your, I mean, best product. Shit, you don't give up your best player to get rid of your worst contract. It's absurd. Justin Verlander is a first ballot Hall of Famer. Joey Votto makes it in his 5th year. David Wright and Chase Utley have both been dropped, while Nelson Cruz and Oliver Perez have also been dropped from Hall of Fame contention. So Wright and Utley ran out of time. Cruz and Perez fall off in general. It'll be Dustin Pedroia and Felix Hernandez's last season on the ballot next year. That's brutal. That's brutal. Yeah, Verlander and Votto, Hall of Famers. David Wright, Chase Utley off the ballot. Damn. God, I can't get a lot of these guys over fucking average scouting. We only have very few dudes that are on high scouting, and it's all the guys that are in training. Let's just keep trying. Keep trying to scout those fuckers, please. The international signing period begins in 3 days. Trade proposal from the Angels. They want Rick Vranich for Kelvin Rodriguez. No. And Javi Gallegos. Absolutely not. There's a drunk trying to get into my house. Okay. Well, judging by the texting, I'm guessing everything's all right, but damn. Is it the right scouting info? It is. It wasn't before when it showed everybody on low, but yeah. The average is correct. 5 more days to look at Zamora. Yeah, McVeigh, I mean, sometimes I am able to get it to above average, though. This year, it just hasn't happened. The cops are coming. Christ. Okay, maybe it isn't okay. Oh, David Bernard. We picked up on waivers. How the fuck was this guy available? Can I send you down? No. Who can we take off of that roster? Probably Colombe. Can I shop him first? Yohensy Colombe. I mean, Meg, rightfully so. Alright, nobody wants Yohensy Colombe. At least for a trade, so we'll waive in DFA. And we'll put David Bernard on the active roster. Hello, Endo. Endo, we've certainly just turned into two fucking idiots that just send each other memes all the time.
That with the Patriots jacket, and of course he's been asked to leave the ball game for ruining a good piece of pizza.
Not anymore, he isn't. He's out of here. Thank you for 64 months, Endo. Nintendo 64 months. About time, to be honest, right? All right, the international free agents. We have $8.4 million to spend. The pitchers include Balbo, Basilia Balbo, Bobby Gutierrez, Raul Munoz, Juan Quintero, Reinhard Mahler, Fernando Cruz, Alberto Villalbazo, holy shit, and Francisco Jimenez. To the short list for all of you. And for the batters, How many do we have above a 50? Quite a few. So many that I'm not even going to name them all right now. And we are just going to shortlist all of you and then figure it out from there. I'm just trying to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Connecticut's so much fun. Yeah. All of Connecticut's so much fun. Come on. You guys have Hartford, which is so fun to drive in. You have Danbury. God, shout out to Danbury. You know. All right, let's look at these pitchers. Closer, Basili Balbo. Venezuelan Italian, extreme dev risk. Balbo's out of here. From the Dominican Republic, Bobby Epi Gutierrez. He looks good. He looks good. What about Raul Criminal Munoz? He also looks good. Nothing like having the nickname of Criminal. Good Lord. Fair enough. If you care to. But all right. Then we have Juan El Nito Quintero. He's not bad. I'm glad you like to smile when you're sad, buddy. But I'm skipping the rest of the song. Oh, let's see. Give me something. I don't even know. Fucking math core, let's go. Reinhard the Chief Mahler. Can be a bit of a dickhead. Fernando Cruz. Coaches battle his mental and physical limitations. What about Alberto Villalbazo? Lacks an edge. But does he have a Christian? We'll remove him. Francisco Dirt Jimenez. He's fine. Fernando Cruz, again, mental and physical limitations. And then Reinhard Mahler, extremely self-confident, unwavering once he takes a position. Nope. Kevin Bacon wasn't in Footloose. That's all that reminds me of. Loyalties are usually influenced by his teammates. Shout out to the Criminal. And there's Raul Munoz. He was fine. Okay, position players at catcher from Korea. Yi-Hoon Lee. Looks good. There's also Armando Castillo, who also looks okay. What about at first base? Jerry Dav Ruvalcaba. Extreme dev risk. Goodbye. Goodbye. Tony Lopez. Seems slow to absorb instruction from his coaches. Extreme dev risk. Goodbye. Tony Lopez. Miguel Gonzalez. Extreme dev risk. Get out. Isidoro Carnaciali. Extreme dev risk. Goodbye. Edwin Dominguez. Okay. What about Cesar Morales? Extreme dev risk. Jesus, okay. Oh, looking good for position players. Second base, Jesus Christ. You know what? Let's pick another position that has a bit less. Third base, shortstop. Okay, what about the outfield? Fuck. Well, that doesn't help now, does it? That doesn't help, does it? All right, that's just a lot of dudes to look at then. Okay. Again, pitchers, we were down to 4. We just got to find a way to go through all the batters then. Fair enough. So Tony Hernandez, who we did look at before, he was fine. Available, Tony Hernandez. They call him available. Tony Hernandez. Yi-Hoon Lee, who we looked at before, he was fine. Then there is Santiago Citation Moreno. I'm noticing a theme here. Hector G.G. Cervantes. He's fine. Christian Stick Gasparini. He also looks fine. Pedro Project Mendoza. Extreme Dev Risk. Project is right. Raul Lippi. Can be hard for him to settle into a role. I don't need any negatives here. The Australian Brett Hughes. Looks fine. Ricky Perez. Looks fine. Luis Subia. Also looks okay. The nicknames, they're the best part. Jose Torres. Also looks good. Israel Sanchez. Good. Gabe Revelis. No negatives, at least not immediately. Onofredo Espinoza. Looks okay. Alex Trevino. Looks good. Danny Baca. Looks good. Willie Bull Diaz. Not bad. Juan Lozano. Not bad. Ramon Diaz. Good. Ruben Garza. Also good. And Javier Gutierrez. Not bad. Javi Gutierrez was the last one. Then we have Marty Mello. Marty Pio Mello. Looks fine. Marcos Pena. Edwin Dominguez. Antonio Rodriguez. Fernando Torres. Liverpool. Hugo Dominguez. Marco Leyva. Fiorenzo Martinella. He's Venezuelan, so Martinella, I'm guessing. Fiorenzo Martinella. Alright, and we're towards the bottom. Marvin Vasquez. Not bad. Jorge Avila. Not bad. Juan Gonzalez. Not bad. Bill Nader. San Cabeceras? San Cabeceras. Armando Alejandro Estrada. Armando Castillo. And Luis Noah Gonzalez. Okay. So that is quite a few players that kind of passed that initial look through. If we go back to pitchers and we look at pitching potential, Jimenez is never going to be a big strikeout guy, but that's okay. They're all ground ball pitchers, so that's fine. If we look at the batters, okay, we do have quite a few guys where batter's eye is going to be a bit of an issue in the future. And then you got someone like Danny Baca, who could be a big strikeout guy in the future. Like, obviously, though, like Marcos Pena, Luis Subia, super interesting. Just as, like, a contact and gap hitter. If that's to be believed, though. To the point where it's like, okay, he's not going to draw walks, though. But he doesn't strike out. Let's see. We have $8 million to spend. Definitely a couple of guys who are cheap, but not many. So we got to kind of decide how we want to do this. Do we just want to target the top potentials, or do we care to cycle through? Maybe get some of the guys out of there who, you know, maybe the potentials are higher, but they're going to have faults. Or do we just go for the highest potential dude and Tony Hernandez pretty much immediately? Which, yeah, I can see why Tony Hernandez is promising. Well, maybe we do just target Tony Hernandez first. Maybe we do. I mean, again, we could try to find fault in some of these guys. You know, like some of these guys aren't going to be very good contact hitters. I don't know. Maybe we do take some of these guys out of consideration. 61, 65, 55, 66. None of these guys were that great. You know, if someone's got a serious fault, Baca, Torres, Diaz, Perez. Let's get you out of there. What about Bapip? All right, Dominguez wasn't too crazy. 60, 54, 57, 55. Okay. We're not getting rid of anybody that's too insane, so let's get rid of those guys. They're not going to make the cut. Strikeouts. Just that dude there. Gap potential. Did that other guy stay on the board? He did. Had a few more of those guys. Power. Quite a few guys who aren't going to have much in the way of power. Lee is one of them. He's good at everything else, though. So again, like, that's where it's like, do we want to take him out of there? I don't know. And then eye potential. So how many dudes does that leave? That still leaves quite a few dudes. Especially the highest potential guy, and Hernandez is still there. I guess I'm just worried about Lee. Because he's such a good contact hitting catcher. But also, him having more power would definitely be nice. Sort by potential. That's 2 people above a 70. It's mostly clearing out the dudes in the 50s. Lee only has that 1 negative. This guy only has the 1 negative on I. Each of these dudes, except for Trevino, only have 1 negative. You know what? That guy's got 2, actually. Could take that guy out, could take Lee out, and then aside from that, all the tagged players, there we go. Those will be the batters that we look for. And then, of course, we have our pitchers that we're looking for as well. I mean, Jimenez is only a 50 potential. He should be cheap enough, though, right? Yeah, he is. Okay, so from all players, the best of the best. We got 2 starters and an outfielder. There's Bobby Gutierrez. Meg, that sounds about right. Most they can do is just tell him to freaking go away. Raul Munoz is apparently a 34 already. As a garbage slider. The other pitches are pretty good, though. And then Tony Hernandez. Bobby Gutierrez. The cheapest of the 80s. It's either Gutierrez or Hernandez. Let's have our first offer be to the 6'6" outfielder. Tony available Hernandez. We won't offer anybody else a deal yet. Boston claims Colomé on waivers. That's fine. Just a dude. Tried to trade him. Couldn't get anything for him. So we do get Santiago Castellanos signing as a free agent. He's a fly ball pitcher, so we'll immediately put him on the block. But that is a good dude to be able to potentially flip out of here. Okay. And how were we looking for the other guy? We don't know yet. We don't yet know. Maybe eventually we will learn. All right. What do we got? Personal message. Coloma's gone. That's fine. Okay. Other scouting reports. That's also fine. Hernandez, we are still waiting. We need to know what's going to happen with him before anybody else. Trade proposal from the Royals. Hernandez says we are in the lead. Kansas City wants Cameron Robinson and Jarrell Weavers for Francis Panameno. That is a god-awful offer. God-awful. Let's see. Still nothing from Hernandez. Hernandez has gotten an offer from Washington. We got to go up to 5.7. And we will. And we will. He is our top target. Edwin Diaz has signed. Okay. Welcome in, Edwin. I thought for sure he was leaving. But no, we do in fact get Edwin Diaz. What time is it, by the way? It's going to be close to 3, right? 2:40. All right, Edwin. Yeah, there's no training you can do at your age. Welcome in, Edwin. And Tony Hernandez has now gotten a good offer from the Pirates. Wants $7.4 million, which is basically our entire budget. It's basically our entire budget. That would leave us $1 million left. In which case we could go after one closer at the very bottom. I'm going to say no. I just feel like that's too much. Especially when there's 2 other players to go after. I just think that's too much. My decision's almost made. Good. Go ahead and make that decision, buddy. I don't want you. We will go for Raul Munoz. Tony Hernandez. Removed from shortlist. Raul Munoz. Wants $8.4 million. Fucking hell. Bobby Gutierrez wants 5.9. All right, Bobby. Can we get Bobby Gutierrez for a half-decent price? Because good Lord. Good Lord. Financials, some budgets going down. That makes sense. Seattle wants Hector Trejo and Juan Gonzalez for Todd Morton. That's terrible. We also have a rule change coming up. And Edwin Gonzalez, also just terrible. Rule change. Just announced that the minimum service time required to reach free agency has been increased to 7 years. This will result in a longer period in which teams have control over their younger players. Holy shit. And the number of years required to be eligible for arbitration has gone up a year as well. Interesting. Beezy, yeah, it's one of my biggest requests for this game. Wow, so team contract control just went up. Interesting. That is interesting. And again, that Seattle offer was shit. Oh yeah, that definitely helps me. For sure. Sucks for the players. It's good for me. All right, Bobby Gutierrez has gotten an offer of about $7 million from the Red Sox. Now it would be a full $8.4 million deal. Fuck. All right. Well, if we're getting one of the very best, it needs to be basically all of our money. What does Santiago Moreno want? 6 mil? Cervantes wants 4.7. Okay. Well, based on the prices then, clear the shortlist filter. Let's go compete again for Tony Hernandez. At that point, if the prices are going to be up for everybody of quality like that, we're not going to be able to good little steal, then yeah, let's just pay the number one guy that we wanted. I like the rule changes a lot. I'm surprised they don't have a way for you to decline them, but I don't mind them at all. Hector Trejo and Petrie is terrible. No deal. And the Giants want Darius Patton and Jose Rios for Steven Higgins. I mean, honestly, I guess I'll take it. We just free up a roster spot. You can delete the changes? Okay. I'm surprised they just don't have a way to do it, like, immediately. You know, before the changes even take effect. Alright, Steven Higgins. Not too much we can really do for you. Here you go. Well, we just got to see what happens with this international free agent. Tony Hernandez, we're in the lead. It's pretty much going to be our entire budget. And there it is. We do get arguably the top player, right fielder, Tony Hernandez. There we go. Mr. Available, Tony Hernandez. How do you like that? And transactions, I can't set him to untradeable because he hasn't signed yet, or he's not out of the complex yet. Yeah, we are just going to bump him up. Tony Hernandez, happy to have you here. That leaves us $1 million left. And if we go customize shortlist, that leaves us this 50 potential closer, Dirt, Francisco Jimenez. I don't think you want a pitcher nicknamed Dirt. And he's gotten an offer from the Giants, so we're out. That's all we can do. Fair enough. We got a big name. That's what we wanted. It's what we got. We got a damn big name. And, of course, Edwin Diaz is now here as well. We got some other people on the 40. Apparently, Owen Casey got worse after that trade. That's not ideal. That is the marker runs as well. So, Cruz, Albuquerque, Casey, Hadeen. I don't think I can do that the way that I want to. So, Guerra. See if we can put you through waivers. Carter Jensen, who has gotten worse. So, honestly, if we can get rid of that contract, let's do it. And if not, he'll be here. Same for Joey Harrison. Same for Shane Hadeen. And Owen Casey. Albuquerque as well. And Eddie Cruz was a Rule 5 pickup, so we'll leave him. Edwin Diaz to the majors. Can we shop Owen Casey? Nobody wants him for that price. That makes sense. Can we shop Christopher Albuquerque, who we've been trying to get rid of for years? Yeah, nobody wants these guys. David Bernard. David, Secretary of Defense Bernard, who we claimed on waivers. Nobody wants him. Okay. Oh, Tony Hernandez, man. If that power develops, good Lord. He doesn't strike out. He's got crazy discipline. If he pans out, he is going to be insane. Absolutely insane. But yeah, a lot of our changes are a lot of our changes. I mean, there haven't been a lot of changes. It's pretty minimal. It's pretty minimal. In terms of those changes, a lot of promotion from within. Stephen Hagens has signed after playing in our minor league system. Apparently we knew that, though. We knew about him. Taj Bradley elected to go to Texas. Bobby Gutierrez went to Cincy. That's fine. And player development, we'll worry about that later. Gotta get to the beginning of spring training and then see what the hell this roster looks like. And then we'll switch over to some Road to the Show. All right, how many of these dudes can be sent down to triple? Jensen and Casey said no, which is okay. Put them right back on the active roster. But now we got those other guys out of there, so that's good. Yeah, spring training will be our chance to finally see what this team's going to be. Goodness, goodness. All right. Trade proposal from Houston. Jose Garcia for Mike Warner. No. I still can't believe how bad some of these trade offers are. It's crazy. It is crazy. Like, literally, it just feels like the AI is hoping I hit the wrong button. That's it. That is it. All right. Let's see. Hopefully the game doesn't crash. Thank you. Cubs want Pedro Robledo for Chris Reich. I don't know. I don't want him either way. To think I'm going to take that trade, that's a bit of a reach. Just did my annual sim. Final four was Avs, Ducks, Bruins, Sens. Avs, Sens, final Avs. Ooh. Yeah, Sam, honestly, I'm probably going to be recording my annual sim as well. I'm intrigued. Sens with a final four run, though, huh? That's an interesting one. Sens the final four run. Again, the Avs were in my my final two with Tampa. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just feel like those two teams aren't done. Holy, players promoted from the complex. Okay, and spring training is here. Roberto Vallejo is okay, but he's not insane. Put him on the block. Dev-wise, no stamina increase, so we can do that. And the pitches are all getting a bit better. There you go, Mr. Vallejo. Tony Hernandez, who we just drafted, has already been promoted up. Wow. So immediately to the untouchable list. There's no way. There's no way he's going anywhere. That's sweet. He's improving already. Martin Morel. Nothing special. Doesn't really matter where he plays. To the block. And dev-wise, his power is not going to get any better. His speed isn't going to get any better. I feel like you can never train up speed, and you can never train up pitcher stamina. Vallejo was fine. Just wanted to double check personality types and everything. Colombo Benedettini. Colombo Benedettini. We will put you at third base. It's still not going to make you as good as we want you to be. Colombo Benedettini. Did that too at the end of Carolina, Buffalo, Avs, Edmonton. Cup run for Buffalo, you never know. Aussie de Goyado is unfortunately not all that good. Straight to the trade block. Is there a setting I have to be like, okay, if this guy isn't a certain quality, let's not promote him from, one level to the next, right? And just let go of him. Luis Sanchez. Yeah, not that good. Buffalo, Edmonton final. Buffalo 1-5. Imagine. Crosby got eliminated round 1 by Philly. I can see Philly winning that series. We talked about it earlier. I can see Philly winning that series. I don't think it's a foregone conclusion at all that, like, Pittsburgh's going to win that. Alex Castillo. Rested, not a ground baller. Could work harder than he does. All right, you're definitely out. Alex Castillo. Get those other pitches up there. Bobby Alvarez. Fragile fly ball pitcher. High def risk. God, you're a nightmare. You are a nightmare, aren't you? It's an absolute nightmare. There is no chance in hell we are using you. No shot. And David Blanco out of Venezuela. Fly ball pitcher. High dev risk. It's not someone we're going to want anyway. Apparently I accidentally scouted him. Put him on the block. Control's not really going to get any better. And outside of David Blanco, it is Jeremy Newbold out of Australia. Who, I mean, isn't, like, god-awful or anything, but, yeah, he's nothing special. On the block. David the Bridesmaid for the 3rd year in a row. Could you imagine? I would hate that for Connor McDavid. Like, just a frickin' Oilers-created humiliation ritual for Connor McDavid. All right, let's see. Organization for the pitchers. Pitcher ratings. Stamina. Ground ball, fly ball. Let's put you all as available. And then you two, let's get you off of the short list. Look back at stamina. Carlos Amata needs to be considered a starter. Howie 11 needs to be considered a starter. Matthew Sharman needs to be considered a starter. And Danny Marcos needs to be considered a starter. From there, Mike Poolhole is a reliever. Scott Conte, a closer. Wellington Herrera, closer. Bill Monk, Bill McCrary, and Edwin Diaz. Anybody with a super low overall, such as this group of talents, can be sent down to AAA and might come back. We don't know yet. Some of them it didn't quite work, so that is okay. We'll come back. And then for batters, we want to make sure everyone's in their best position. So Carter Jensen at catcher, Rodriguez at catcher, Charlie Condon at first, Roldy Brito at second or right field. And he's certainly better at second now. So we'll leave him there. Ashton Haley, third base is fine. Alex Cabrera. I'll put you at second base as well, because I feel like in the outfield we're fine. Luis Rodriguez is threatening to make the team. He won't. But he's getting closer. God, his potential. Yeah, he's got much more potential at second than he does at short. Owen Casey. Let's put you in right. Or even worse, because Chase DeLauder's in left. Jimmy Paul's in left. Eddie Cruz Also in left field, Young Kwang Lee. We'll put you in left field. And Katsutoshi Nakanishi definitely goes back to second base. Carson Benji in right. Okay. And again, anybody with a lower overall, send you dudes down. Okay, so minor leagues, pitchers, stamina. Want to make sure anybody with a significant amount of stamina is listed as a starter just to get a look at their true overall. We want to see maybe who's mad about being in the majors or not being in the majors. I guess no one would be mad about being in the majors, but you get the point. Get a lot of dudes with a lot of stamina listed as relievers. A lot. God damn. Argueta, Joey Harrison. Tegan Kuhn is still here? Jesus. Thought he was long gone. Incenzo. Just a lot of dudes to switch over. God damn. Jose Diaz. Robert Martinez. Ricky Hidalgo. David Salas. My God. Whew. Tony Garza. There's a lot of dudes that need to be switched over. My God. I wasn't expecting this. I guess we just have a lot of dudes that could be used as starters, so they need to be used as relievers just to get space. Makes sense. All of these dudes as well. God damn. Well, chat, give me something to talk about. Help distract from the monotony of what we're doing here. It is a necessary evil, I would say. But help me help you, distract me, and distract you from the tediousness of this. Even though it is worth it. Or don't. Maybe watching me flounder is entertaining to you. This is one of those tough to make entertaining type of deals. Guerrero, Fabio Mabababo, Sanchez, Goto. Page 4. There we go. All right, so all of you need to be relievers. You see how that works. Ted Lintemuth. Oh, we did end up with Ted Lintemuth. Interesting. Noah Keller. Page 5. Why any of you would ever be listed as starters, I have no idea. Willie Armio. Quevedo, put you as a reliever. Bobby Rich, reliever. You got too much stam. And then all of those dudes are relievers, which means all of these dudes, based off of shit stamina, are going to be closers. Andrew McLaren. That is a lot of closers. Luking him on the consummate. You know what's funny, as I said in that Buffalo kind of take, right? Is like, he scares me a little bit, but I would not be upset to see a Finn go on a run like that, I'll tell you. Would not be upset about it. Alright, so back to page 1. Overall. Randy Connolly wants to be on the Major League roster. David Bernard, majors. Rodriguez in the majors. Alright, Jacob Conklin does not care. So Rodriguez, Bernard, Connolly. Can see if you guys are good enough to make the team. Tegan Coons doesn't care. Guerra doesn't care. Harrison doesn't care. Please don't crash. Thank you. Harrison doesn't care. Kyle Kipp doesn't care. Bobby Rich doesn't care. Bill Monk does care. we will bump up Bill Monk. Jake Sweet does not care. Anybody else care about being in the majors and would be upset if you are not? Easton Hawks, the last one that we looked at. Let's keep going down. Ortiz, if I had to guess, we're okay from here. All right. So, pitchers this year. What do we got? For the starters, we have these guys in the running. All right. Obviously, for someone like Beglin, I'm a little bit worried about him being a fly ball pitcher. But we can deal with it. You know what? He is here for now. But pitching ratings, Beglin and Davis, I want to put on the trade block just in case. But from there, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got to send down 2 people. Mike Davis and Manuel Rodriguez just to keep Kerry, or Mike Martinez, just to keep Kerry Davis around, who was a Rule 5. That we don't necessarily want to give back to Milwaukee. I don't remember if these 2 were also. Can I send these guys down to triple? All right, Martinez was also a Rule 5, meaning we'd have to try to send down Luna or Levin to keep Martinez and to keep Davis. Can we send down Luna? Yes, we can. So Wisman, Omori, Beglin, Levin, Martinez, and Davis as the starters. Could be better, could be worse. And in terms of relievers, holy God. Well, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Anybody at a sub 50 basically can't make the cut. Every single one of you. You're probably going to be unhappy, so we'll put you on the trade block, see if we at least get a good offer for you. Because you're going to be unhappy going down if I can even get you to go down to the minors. And there's a couple who couldn't. Jonathan Santana wasn't a Rule 5. I don't think any of these guys were. So Edwin Diaz will honestly regret signing. Can we trade you? Can we trade Edwin Diaz? No. It's crazy the lineup for the last regular season home game in Buffalo. I did not see it. I'm going to guess they sat players. Put Diaz on waivers. Iker Redonda. Can we trade you? No. Guess we'll risk losing you. Kevin Concepcion. Can we deal you? No. Oh, to get in the game, I got you. And then Jonathan Santana was very not ready. Can we shop you for anybody? No. Okay, I guess we'll just hope to not lose him. I guess we'll just hope, because that bullpen is electric. And it's so cheap outside of Valentin Herrera. Okay, minor league batters. We do need to make sure that people are in their proper positions, so we'll sort alphabetically. Acevedo, left field, that works. Jeremy Adams, catcher. Eddie Almestica at first base, okay. Fabroni Amato, second base for Fabroni Amato. Brandon Anderson at catcher. Jorge Avila in left. Nick Becker at second base. Colombo Benedettini. Third base, that's fine. Brendan Bird, second base, good. Fabricio Blanco will go second base. Said he was starting for a good team. Yeah, I mean, Buffalo got put through the ringer for a very, very long time. Very long time. And in that time, all you guys have had aside from that is like, well, Bill's disappointment, you know? Second base for Cabrera's fine. Eddie Cantu, second or third. We'll leave you at third. Luis Cantu at first. Cha-Cha at first. Sergio at shortstop. We will put you at third base. Jorge Cisneros is fine. Fine. Left field for Augustine Daniel Coffey. Okay. Josh Cooper at first base. Alberto Crespo at catcher. Ray Crosby in left. Not right. On Ray Crosby in left. One of the biggest busts of all time. Alex Cruz at second. Javi Cruz at first. Not short. Good lord. Donzel Curdy. O.C. De Gallardo. Left field or right field. We'll put you in right. That's fine. Antonio De La Cruz. Third base for Bill De La Cruz. De La Rosa at first. That's fine. Second base. Left field for Deshane. Dixon at shortstop. Left field for Chris Eastman, who I did not give a new contract offer to. Thank you very much. Oh, left field, Chris Eastman. Alex Enriquez at catcher. Luis Esparza will put you... Oh boy, it's doing the thing where it starts registering double clicks and shit like that. Even though they're not actually there. Eugenio left field. First base for Flores. Third base for Foster. Anybody else? Left field, right field for Garcia. Just leave him in left. He's already good there. Juan Garcia. Leave him in right. He's already good there. Whatever. Garland, catcher left. We'll leave him at catcher. Alex Garza, left field. That's good. Henry Garza. General Geckorelli, third base. Good. Left field, Jim Glover. Goldsmith, second base. Say Gomez looks good. Gonzalez looks good. Second base. Left field. First base, Chris Hakopian. I cannot believe how long you have been around this team, Hakopian. Right field or left field, we'll put Hagens back in left. Haynes, first base. What can we do with you at first base? He gets one potential point back. Left field for Ricky Hernandez. There you go, Ricky. Tony Hernandez, left field. The star boy, Tony Hernandez. Ineos is fine. Left field, Hutch. Left field, Jankowski. Left field, Steve Jones. First base, it's good. Left field, good. Catcher. Second base for Kim. Third base or right field. We'll leave that guy at third base. That's fine. Kushner, first base over third. See if we can train you up there at all. Alex Labrador, first base. Lara's good. Catcher. First base, Paride La Rosa. Overall goes up. First base for Ledbetter. Coco, we made the playoffs last year for the first time, which is something, because, you know, it's the Rockies. But, I don't know how we'll do this upcoming season. We won't find out tonight. I do need to finalize the roster, though, so I don't lose track of where I was. Freddie Luna at first base. Coco, how about the baseball, though, huh? Second base, third base. Let's put this dude. I feel like third base is more rare than second base options. Madeira, left field. Left field. Super pumped, me too. And obviously that was just like the one shortcoming, right? It's like the menus were just really tough. Tell me you'll be the base stars. There's a good chance. I mean, I don't even know where the hell I'm going to start. There's a couple of modes I really do want to check out. There's a very good chance. Edwin Martinez, left field. Jose Martinez, no. First base. Big boy, I don't even, you know, I was about to say, I don't even know what Heart Attack Grill is, but you know what? I have the context. It's fine. I figured it out. How the NHL playoffs work. It's been so it's 7 rounds or 7 game series in all 4 rounds. So unlike baseball, no like best of 3, best of 5. It's always best of 7. Let's see. We got McCoy. Yeah, this game's registering a lot of double clicks and shit like that. It's getting annoying. Here's the pick. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's remember Rick McCoy. I'm going to have to back out and load back in anyway. The octuple bypass at Heart Attack Grill, over 20,000 calories. The biggest burger in Vegas. What the fuck? You know, I mean, sure, right? You sure can. Like, I would never understand trying one of these. Hell of a gif right there, though. Well done. I think that's from, oh god, is that, Zombie Island, or is that, it might even be Witch's Ghost, or, Cyber fucking deal. Sorry, I was more fascinated by the use of the, Scooby-Doo gif. Yeah, I, for one, do not understand the idea of these gigantic-ass food challenges. I really don't. They have never appealed to me. There was a time where I'm like, oh, okay, you watch certain content or certain TV shows about it, and so it's interesting, but nowadays it's just like, Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, the menus are so much faster now. It's crazy. It's crazy how, like, overloaded the game gets. Who were we with? We were with Rick McCoy. Owen McDonald is good. Vinny Montano. Left field for Morales. Left field for Morales. Right field for Morel is fine. Left field, Murillo. First base for Munoz. Second base for Murphy. Left field or right field for Novel. We'll just go right. Shortstop for Nesta. Northrop, right field. Eric Nolf, left field. First base for Miguel Nunez. Ocasio is fine. First base for Okazaki. Catcher for Ortega. Left field for Alex Pena, ideally. Carlos Pena is a catcher. First base, left field, third base, left field, second base, left field. First base, Right field, Carlos Ramos. Second base. Left field. First base. David Rodriguez. Let's put you at first. Enrique Rodriguez. Third base. Second base. Luis Rodriguez. La Máquina. Now 21. Not going to be as good as we were hoping he would be. Roy Ball at first. Catcher. First base. First base. Third base for Santiago. First base. First base. First base. Third. Right field. Left field. Catcher. First base. Left field. Left field for Bub Terrell. Second base. Left field. First base over second for Mike Up. Still love that we got a player named Mike Up. Chris Valdez in left field. Daniel Baez in left field. Catcher, left field. First base for Vargas over catcher. First base for Vasquez. First base for Velasquez. Veldman left field. Verdeen first base. Catcher. Right field. All right, there we go. So, who in the minor leagues for batters wants to be in the majors? That is the question. Okay, I didn't think Veldman was the first guy on the list. So Macero, Veldman are the first two. Blanco didn't care. Crosby. Dixon doesn't care. Let's get Ray Crosby up there. Hakopian doesn't care. Ledbetter doesn't care. Anybody down here care that they're in the minor leagues? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So, roster. Catchers, Jensen and Rodriguez. Good. The rest of the infield. First base, second base, third. Okay, we need 3 more infielders. 3 more infielders. And we got to cut some outfielders. Holy shit. All right. So in terms of infielders in the system, we do have guys like Blanco, Dixon, Hakopian, Ledbetter. Okay, but who's out there for free agents? Who is out there for free agents? Clear the filter. Really nobody that much better. Like Nasim Nunez. Like, we might as well just bring in the guys from within. Okay. So that will be Blanco for the utility. Dixon at shortstop. Hakopian has a bit more utility than Ledbetter. So Chris Hakopian's going to make this damn team again. That's nuts. So we go back to the roster. Infield. First base, second base, third base, shortstop. Wow. So then the outfielders. God, that Owen Casey trade really backfired. How many of these dudes can be sent down to AAA right now? One dude's got to go. Jimmy Paul was a Rule 5 pick. So was Eddie Cruz. I think we'll go with Eddie Cruz. Because Owen Casey's got to stay. Nobody's going to want him. Yeah, to have a righty bat in the outfield. So Jimmy Paul gets sent back to Baltimore. And we have our team this year. So again, for starters, it's Josh Weissman, Miyoshi Omori. It dips from there, but Nolan Beglin has a ton of potential. And the guys below him aren't that bad either. The bullpen is absurd. This pitching staff out of the pen is unbelievable. Including Mike Pujols, who just won Rookie of the Year and got us an extra draft pick. A catcher, Carter Jensen for the year, and then Chad Rodriguez will hopefully be ready to take over. The infield, Charlie Condon, Rolly Brito, Katsutoshi Nakanishi, and it does dip from there. We're still waiting for a lot of infielders to try to develop. Hasn't happened yet. And then outfielders, DeLauder, Benj, Casey, and Cruz. So, I mean, overall for the batters, like, we kind of have, like, a big five. And then pitchers, super bullpen heavy. But overall, the team looks good. But it is heavily skewed to the bullpen. But I would like to think this team could do okay for themselves this year. I mean, we won 90-some-odd games last year. I think we could be competitive again. I would think. But we'll see. We'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Do they call it Dragon Ball Z outside of the U.S., even though it's Z? Also, really quickly. Just to see Liar pitching staff, Weissman, Amori, Beglin, Martinez, Davis, Pujols, Conte, Day, Levin, Honda, Herrera, Beglin. See in Japan. Good. And then lineup-wise, Brito, Nakanishi, DeLauder, Condon, Benj, Cruz, Jensen, Dixon, Haley. The lineup is still, it's still going to hurt. The lineup is still probably going to let us down a little bit. It looks very women's challenge-esque. Like, we have a couple good players and then just some filler. That is about it. But, all right, we have some packs to open in Perfect Team. I just want to see if we get anything cool. Then we're going to switch to some Road to the Show for the back half. But, of course, it is worth noting Franchise Time Machine is on right now, who is definitely worth checking out if you are in this only for the out-of-the-park stuff. Friend of this channel and a wizard when it comes to this game. Al Benton Brisslord. His name is Brisslord? That's unfortunate. His name is Brisslord. His full name is Bristol Robotham Lord. Bristol Robot Ham Lord. What is even going on? His name is goddamn Brisslord. And he died in 1964, but what a hero. Because his name is goddamn Brisslord. Next up, can we get anything cool? Nick Castellanos, Ed Andrews, Jose Hernandez. Starling Marte. Waite Hoyt, Zip Collins, Henry Blanco. Brian Hayes, Zach Kelly, Vaughn Grissom, Larry Boa. Well, we got something good. Variant, Tom Morgan, 58 overall. Neat. We also got a 40 overall player. That's nuts. These packs have been cheeks. And we got a gold out of it. Matt Olson. All right. Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question. Again, I am still very much enjoying all the baseball that we're doing. I can't lie and say it's probably like the most popular thing I could be playing right now. But, you know, just in terms of what people seem to be interested in. But I am prioritizing my own fun. How dare I, of course. But, you know, we'll see, especially from the Road to the Show perspective. Because good Lord, can we please make it to the majors already? That would be Wonderful. Wonderful, I say. Oh, Coco, have you not seen us play Road to the Show yet this year? Have you not seen that? You're in for a treat, pal. You're in for a treat. Goodness, goodness. I have been hoping for better. That's fair. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see. It's a big spinning globe, it is. Oh, Wheels, the latency would be horrific trying to connect from the US to Japan. It would be horrific. But I would have fun.
Hey, everybody. It's Robert Flores. Welcome to the show.
Oh, that was a good stretch. Whew. Whew. That was a good stretch. All right. Sometimes warm-ups help. Other times they don't. Let's just fucking go for it. Let's just fucking go for it. Bang, bang, bang. I guess we can keep listening to Paranoid for a minute. Gonna get my box jumps in there. T-Boil, shockingly, no. I've actually been struggling a bit. I have been struggling a little bit. We've had some moments where I just haven't been playing well because I've either been trying too hard or haven't been locked in. And we've had some other moments of just bad luck. Hitting the ball well, but not getting rewarded. That type of deal. There we go. I'm gonna go turn this fan off. It's cold as shit in here. Whoops. Forgot about the George Lopez. There we go. This way people can't look at my bum. That's right. That's right. You don't even know if I have an ass, do you? You don't even know. You don't even know. And you won't know until I'm desperate enough to start an OnlyFans. Which, with the state of the economy, the grand opening's tomorrow, actually. Thank you. All right, Tacoma. Tacoma. This game's gonna put me in a Tacoma if they don't fucking call me up soon, please.
Lord Rios.
There he is.
Ready. He not only brings immense talent, but also a
there he goes.
Those skills on display today.
There he
Las
goes
Vegas
again.
and the Tacoma Rainiers. First pitch coming your way next.
All right, we're just gonna try to chill. We're gonna head into every at bat, just trying to draw a walk because we're expecting to be in AAA all year.
Right through there for a strike.
Good first pitch.
Big bats still on their way, and he's already served up a home.
Yeah, we're just chilling.
And they say he went.
Did I go?
Oh,
I just did.
In his last game, racking up 3 stolen bases. Struck him out looking.
Good
Didn't
pitch.
seem like that one found the zone.
Well, an immediate strikeout.
That's so frustrating for a hitter to watch a curveball way up there get called strike 3. Not sure
Next
what
after
the ump was
OnlyFans is
seeing,
selling
but
your used
personally,
socks
I
with
think he
feet
got
pics
it
on
wrong.
eBay.
Barely
Hell yeah,
a
brother.
whisker out of the zone, but it was a ball
Off his
still
fucking
protected
head
platform.
and caught for the out. We killed another pitcher.
Pay them a visit, and they'll make sure
Oh
you see
my
what's coming your way.
God.
Proud sponsors of this broadcast. Runners on
We
first
killed
and
another
2
one.
away.
How do I keep doing this? Operation Drive and a Run. Can we not bury the lead? Right off of his fucking hat. And caught by the third baseman. Not as bullshit as the first time, but just as funny. I honestly thought I had a hit right back up the middle, too, and then he just got in the way and blocked it. Son of bitch. God, he loves that first pitch to the outside. ABS has been fun to see this year. I agree. Again, I just want full robot umps at this point. Please.
The pitch.
Full robot umps. Please, please, please. Well, I mean, you can still have umpires, of course, like they do in Korea, but
And it's 2-1. This is a critical
they're
moment
relaying
for
the
this
call
pitcher.
from the system,
With the runners
you know?
on base,
Like, the
you have to
technology's
be
there,
wise
clearly.
with where you put your
That's what's
pitches.
stupid about it to me.
Could see some runs coming in.
Like, ABS is great, but literally you're showing us you have the technology to get the call right every time. Just do that in the first place, you know?
3-1 now. Right through there for a strike.
Not that difficult to just, like, okay, you get a buzz in your ear, it's a strike. If you don't, it's a ball. Call it ump, you know? And then nobody can ever argue.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
We didn't need to aim upward.
But in
Fuck.
time. Nice job to stay with it to
Swung
end the
underneath it.
One
Makes a
run,
good play.
1 out and the base is empty.
Well, we're a little bit unlucky to not have a hit so far in this game again. Right down the middle, and again, I moved
One
the
of those
PCI.
plays that just goes to show
Still
that
unlucky.
not everything is within your control on the baseball field.
Good velocity, exit
Everything
velos,
right
and they're just
still
making
didn't
these
get the
grabs.
hit.
You gotta be kidding me.
Sometimes that's how it goes. And it's a pop-up. Rios
Unlucky
under it.
performance so far, I'll say that.
Gets
How
there.
aren't you called up yet? I don't know.
5 innings,
I don't know.
so 2 down.
And we are 0 for
Rios
3 in this
now
game,
at the
so
plate.
that doesn't help. But yeah, we are still just stuck in AAA. It's crazy. Shit. That might have been called a strike. Tough to say.
Ground ball to short. Peraza.
Yeah, on the slider.
Play made. That ends the inning.
All right.
1 hit in the inning, a solo home run. Midway through
All
inning
right.
number 7.
Well, not the hottest way to start off.
At least they got the win. That's probably the only
Not
thing
the hottest
cheering
way
him
to
up
start
right now.
off. That'll
Might
keep
wanna
us
get a
down in
few
the
more
minors
runs
for
in the
another
cage
month.
before the next game.
Freaking 80 overall and still stuck in AAA. Feels like I'm closer to getting demoted.
Here's a big power threat. Ward Rios.
All right. Can we do anything today against old Jimmy Joyce? Jimmy Joyce.
Ripped on
Nope.
around to second. There's
In
one.
fairness, it was a bit low.
Hey, what a twin killing to end
I
the
can't
inning.
fluke my way into a hit right now. We're
Today's
making good
action is brought to you
contact.
by
I can't
Dr.
be too
Guy
mad
and
about that
Humor.
one, but
If your humors are
yeah, I
out of
can't even
balance,
fluke my
he's
way
the
into
one
a
to
hit right
call.
now.
Ask about specials on leeches and tree panning. Welcome back to Tacoma. We're in the top of the 4th inning. The 1-0 pitch. A laser
Bang.
into the outfield.
Dude, easy catch.
There's one
Jesus. I know we were just early, but my goodness.
And he was all over that heater. A grain or 2 lower on the ball, and it's still flying. And he's got to jog around the bases.
Cannot luck
No
my way
outs,
into a hit.
Runner at first. Coming up to the dish for Tacoma, Luke Stevenson. This pitch popped up.
Phoenix, Arizona.
And
On the
there's
way to
one away.
Tacoma.
Just what he was hoping for, throwing that high fastball. Weak contact, and they get the pop out.
Dynamic
Up now with his
challenge.
team trailing. This offense needs a spark. So big
Operation.
AB here.
Get on base. What do we got?
Hit hard on the
Please.
line. And a quick out, number 1.
It's like we're meant to stay in AAA, man. Hit the hell out of that ball. Didn't matter.
Rios up now, trying to pick up his teammate by driving in a run. Big spot here.
It was a very unfortunate 0 for 7 in the series so far. Oh, man.
Check swing. to
There's
the
no
back
way I
of the
went
plate.
across.
Yes, it's a strike.
Not even close. I didn't even go over the back point of the plate. Get out of here.
Off the mark there, and the count even 1-1.
Should be a 2-0. But it's not. But it ain't.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Checks the swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Just
Thank you for
held
getting
it
the call
back
right
there.
for once.
Hit hard, but foul off to the left.
Needed to make the most of that one.
With the go-ahead run in the batter's box. Sliced hard, but foul.
Come on now. Give me something I can actually hit.
Here it comes. Curveball in the dirt, and it kicks away.
So we're trying to draw the walk if we can. Not worried about putting anything into play.
Runners do not advance.
Just want to make sure we don't swing at nonsense. Top priority.
Got
Good
the
pitch.
strikeout looking. And that ends the inning.
The frickin' sinker looks like it's going to be out of the zone and dips back in at the last second.
I think he may
Good pitch.
find a way to get some extra cage time after this one. He may feel like he didn't do enough to lift them.
Well, if I didn't have any bad luck, I'd have no luck at all, right? As the old saying goes, because good Lord.
Now coming up to the dish for Las Vegas.
Good Lord.
Rios.
Reed Van Scoota is back already, huh? Shit. Bad cut, bad cut.
Fouled off. He was late.
Woo! Nice little 0-2 to start. Not good.
Kicks and delivers. Gets a piece. It stays
Got
0-2.
real lucky there. I didn't deserve to hit that. Did not deserve to hit that at all.
That one skips in the dirt.
With Reed Van Scoota.
Hard ground ball.
Yay! We finally
Runner aboard
got a
with leadoff
base
single.
hit. Woo!
Way to find the sweet spot right there.
Everything came together on that swing. That's a nice, simple approach there.
Another right back up the middle type of swing.
Base hit. Next up for the
If we can
Aviators,
turn it into a
Max
steal.
Muncy. Bringing some pop at the plate recently. 3 home runner on the move.
Yeah, he's gonna
Pitch
get me.
misses.
Hoy, that was close.
This is a throwback approach from the leadoff.
Number
Gets
33 on the
start
year.
again, and
Very
then
nice.
swipes second. He's setting an aggressive tone for the offense.
Look at those little orange mitts. The turkey's ready. Take it out. All right.
On to the next inning. Stepping to the plate
Reed
for Las
Van
Vegas,
Scoota.
Rios.
What do you got for me, Mr. Van Scoota?
That one in there. Strike one. That pitcher
Pitch.
should be thanking his lucky stars after hanging that changeup. He knows he got away with one.
Ah, I did it again. That time I was early. I refuse to believe that.
0-2 now. Got the batter looking for the K. They get the leadoff batter here in the third. And he's challenging that call.
Just spamming the high inside pitches. Holy shit.
To one challenge left.
Okay.
2 outs, runners at first and second.
Wow. Just kept going right back there. That's nuts. His hands are made of cheese balls. No, it's just the crumbs. That's his favorite dugout
Here
snack.
comes the 0-1. Late swing, foul to the left.
Contact swing is here.
0-2, here's the
Happiness.
pitch. Oh, that got
Yay! We got hit.
And
Let's
they're on their
go.
way.
We'll take a nice get on base for free.
The lead, looking to tack on some insurance runs.
Yeah, what do you think about old Linda, huh? How about Linda? I'm gonna set you up with Linda. Don't worry about it. Operation Get On Base versus Colin Poche. Michael Shea.
That's a ball.
With Reed Van Scoota.
Next pitch is downstairs, and we're getting an
There's no way that's a
ABS
strike.
challenge from
You're
behind
out of
the
your
dish.
mind.
Didn't miss by
Yep.
a lot, but it'll stay
I
a
knew he
ball.
missed.
One challenge remaining for them now.
Here we go. Power swing for the first time.
2-0 pitch.
Yeah!
Held back out,
Good
and
timing. Weak contact. It's right in the zone. What do you mean? What do you mean? How is that a foul? Look! Are you lying about the good timing? Are you lying about the zone being green? What? How? Who, what, where, when, how, why?
And
Timeout.
with the 2-1 pitch, time asked for at the plate.
That's been happening a lot, and I don't like it.
2-1 now. Fastball on the corner at the knees, and that's a strike.
He might have
Rios
just gotten the zone, but it's
disagrees
worth
with that called
challenging.
strike. Here's the challenge.
Yeah.
And that one was indeed a strike. So they are now out of challenges.
Okay.
And that ABS review is sponsored
All
by
right.
Blaster and Tiresias Optical, where they're committed to finding the ideal specs for your spectacles. Once you
Oh,
get
man, I
glasses
almost
with them,
swung.
you'll see the world in a whole new light.
He's done nothing but fastballs so far up to that pitch, so.
Payoff pitch.
Oh, my God!
Deep to left center. This one's gonna carry. It's out of here. Blasted that one out of here. And they tack on to their
Oh my God!
There is justice in this world, by God. There's justice. Vernon, what's going on? You brought the luck. As we absolutely obliterate a baseball. Sweet
That was a
justice.
nice, patient approach in that at bat. He let some bad pitches
That
go,
one was
found one he liked,
deleted
and didn't miss.
to deep left center field. 421 feet.
No
There we
outs,
go.
runner at first.
We
Dig in
deserve
for
that.
the Aviators.
We definitely deserve that. We had a couple of at-bats, and honestly, that third pitch in the at-bat was the one that also should have been sent to the damn moon. We'll take that. Emerson Hancock. Fun fact that I saw somebody post about earlier on Baseball Reference. There have been 2 players named Emerson in the history of baseball. And they are Emerson Hancock and Emerson Dickman.
Tight there.
Those are the only 2 players to be named Emerson to be in baseball. Hancock and Dickman.
That one
Sounds
put
like a
foul
goddamn
out
law
of
firm.
play off to the left.
Law offices of
And
Hancock and
1-1.
Dickman.
And swing and a miss.
Sinker. Good
Runner at
pitch.
first, nobody out.
Dickman. Yep. Emerson Dickman.
It's in the third. Kicks
I
away
tried to
from the
check out of it. I got distracted by the cock.
gap, and the runner stays put.
Well, not the way we wanted to end that game by not being able to
Great
check
game at
swing,
the
but
plate, and he certainly made a difference
at least
for
we
them.
hit that home run.
Nice
It was
job
very
to help lift them
satisfying
to
to
the win.
finally get rewarded for a good swing. Get the average back up a little bit. Keep on going, and maybe someday we'll get called up.
Ward Rios will put his base running skills to the test as he leads the league in steals. Ward Rios, with a blend of raw talent and
Oh,
poise, is
man.
quickly becoming a player to watch this season. It's the Las Vegas Aviators.
Sounds like a
and
porno
the
on a budget.
Tacoma Rios steps in.
It's
Nice
boss
hit.
time.
Young arm with nasty stuff and zero fear.
It's boss time. It's Ryan Sloan, the 28th ranked prospect. The law firm of Hancock and Dickman. You're fucked either way. Well done. Don't get screwed.
Rios.
Don't get screwed. You do the screwing here at Hancock and Dickman.
Sharp eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. They'll keep both
There's
their
Sasha
challenges.
Banks dropping titles
2
on the
outs,
indie scene.
base is empty.
She's got to be back soon, I'm sure.
That one misses, and that's ball 2.
CEO.
Next offering is down low.
Not today, fuck boy. Not today, fuck boy.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Hell yeah, brother.
4-pitch walk, they're good
The only
discipline by
person
the
we
batter,
won't
making
screw
the
is
run in the strike
you.
zone.
I like these taglines.
So digging in,
I like
Arturo
these
Cairo.
Honestly, big boy, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
First, back in
Here at the
easy.
law offices of Dickman and Hancock, we strive to provide the best services for the lowest possible price.
Rios leads off
Been in
the
an
first
auto
with 2
accident?
out.
Habba-dabba-da, because here at the law offices of Hancock and Dickman.
And it's through for a hit. Lead runners around second, the throw in.
He's not Ichiro, he's
There's the
Ichiro.
tag, they get the out, and that's the inning.
Yee, sorry, I
Switching
blew it.
power threat, Ward
The only
Rios.
person we won't
Homered
screw
last
is
night.
you.
Added another hit
That's
as
pretty
well.
good. Screw you, screw them, screw us, screw everybody. You're cool. Oh, back when Dave Chappelle wasn't a whiny bitch.
Swings through it.
It was
He's
a very
attacking
late
the zone,
decision.
throwing
I
a
tried to
ton of
check it
strikes.
too.
These hitters need to be ready to swing at the first good strike they see.
Bang!
Frozen rope.
Bang, Camaro! Oh, push, Lady Lightning.
So no runs here on a base hit. No errors. One left on base. One out. Runners at first and second.
All right, another showdown with Ryan Sloan.
Rios
Good pitch.
in the box now. Takes strike one. Tough spot for
Fucking
the pitcher,
backdoor
but that's how
breaking
you want
balls,
to
man.
attack it, by getting ahead early and putting the pressure on the hitter.
Here at Hancock and Dickman, we know how to handle the stiff situations.
Inside, nearly clipped the hitter.
Right, Crime? It was a great one. One of the best purchases I've made in the last 5 years or so is buying all the old Guitar Heroes and rock
2-2
bands.
pitch. That
My
one
wife and I have
inside.
played through all of them multiple
back him up a bit.
times. Those games are still so fun.
On the ground,
That's
2-ball.
absurd. The fact that's a double play ball, get out of here. Get out of my kitchen. Get out of my face with this shit.
Good pitch.
We screw them, so they won't
Was in
screw you.
play. All around, nice job. 4-6-3.
Shout out
and
to
good
the
play.
Beatles rock band, especially. That game was fucking nuts how much effort they put into that.
Leading off the inning with a lead.
For as
Maybe
much
it's
as
hard
some
to
of
give
those
them some more
games get
breathing room.
credited or get labeled as just like, okay, yearly release slop, there were some good ones. There were a couple of games that, you know, Guitar Hero really put effort into. There were a couple of games Rock Band really put effort into, which was cool. Apparently there's a new one. I mean, they did Guitar Hero Live, like, what, almost a decade ago now?
Chases
No,
a high
dude, I hit the
fastball there.
I hit the
Tough to make
I
contact
hit the
on
button
pitches
very
that way
lightly.
up.
I'm not allowed to check swing. I know that. So don't complain.
Late on that fastball.
Okay. All right, let's settle back in.
And now 1-2. He fell behind 0-2.
New Guitar Hero would be fun. It's a fucking
Outside the zone.
DMCA nightmare.
He might be thinking about getting back into this at bat. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. And
Rock
that's
Band and
one
trying to
way
do
the
both
leadoff
guitar
hitter
and
retired
vocals,
in the
right?
eighth.
Well, I mean, half the time you're
So
playing Rock
dominating
Band, you're kind of
well
singing
executed
along anyway
fastball
as you're
in
playing the
that
guitar,
location.
right?
No
So
shame in fanning on. Now at the
yeah, I was always I was good. Like I could play on expert and everything, but I was also never, you know, I could play on expert and do well, beat most songs, like, but I was never one of those freaks that's like, you know, 5-starring every single song through the career and stuff like that, you know. I wish. There were a couple of kids in my school who could do that. Holy shit. Sole reason why I got the 360 was for Guitar Hero. That's fair. I mean, I got Guitar Hero 2 for the PS2. And,
the 0-1 offering.
stop
In the dirt,
trying to
but
check swing. You
Nice
know
job
you
behind the
can't.
plate there.
Stop it. Dumbass. Stop trying to check swing.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. Just
Oh my
missed.
God.
And a challenge from behind the dish.
If that's a strike, so be it.
Pretty close, but it was a ball. They've only got one challenge remaining.
Worst part of Guitar Hero is when your eyes lose focus and the room starts spinning. It's a very, very fine line with a Guitar Hero or a Rock Band, the fine line between your eyes glazing over because you're in a focus state and you're just hitting everything, or your eyes have glazed over and you lose that focus and you're just like, oh fuck, I gotta try to recover. Iggy, what's up?
With a 99% success rate. Deep fly left field. That's pretty far back. And that's that.
Red Octane on the new one.
That's a true competitor out there on the mound as we see the emotion there.
But yeah, I was never the type where it's like, oh yeah, I'm definitely like, you know, battling through the hardest songs, and like I'm battling through the hardest songs in the game. We're not beating those easily.
I'm Ben Gelman. We'll see you soon.
And then of course you have some people that are just fucking freaks. What's that guy's name? Fucking Carney Jared. You've never seen that guy on YouTube.
15 swipes already this month.
He's insane. He is insane. Shit.
That misses.
That's
1-1.
inside.
Certainly looks like the pitcher's trying to establish the inside part of the plate. These hitters will have to see that and adjust their approach. And that drops in for a strike.
Challenge
Didn't
that. I
seem
think
like
he
that
clipped
one
the
found
zone, though.
Here's the challenge. And the strike is overturned following the review.
Had some
So
close
we still
calls
have
on these
both
challenges, man. God damn. Andrew Morris.
There's a strike. Rios thought that
Can I
pitch
get 2 in a
missed,
row
and
for
here
the
comes
challenges?
challenge. And the strike call will stand.
Fuck.
One challenge remaining
Okay.
for them now.
I thought we got 2 in a row. Tried to go full Eugenio.
The 2-2. In the air to left.
Blooper, blooper, blooper. Yes, we deserved it.
Here's the throw. Not in time.
I should have gone to second. I might have gotten. I wanted the steal, though. At least it's Andrew, not Andrew.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the
That's
RBI
Andrew
to give them
Jones.
the lead. Little flare into left,
And his
if it
parents'
had
very
hung up a
creative
little
spelling.
Longer, maybe the shortstop or left fielder makes a play on it. This one got down though, and that's a base hit. Now Arturo Cairo.
Here we go.
Quick move to first. Just back in. Oh,
Can we
close
get
play.
another
Cairo,
steal?
starting at second, only 18 years old.
So we're being held back because they have an established catcher. They have Joey Bart.
There goes the runner. This one
They
misses.
brought in Joey Bart in free agency, and he is the one holding us back.
Can't say the pitcher was careless. He threw
Unfortunately.
over to check on the runner.
34th
This is an
stolen
aggressive
base.
stealer, and
There you
he
go.
timed
Fix the
his
hair.
jump really well. Great job to get the steal and move into scoring position. Runner at
We will not try to steal third. We do not have enough speed.
back to the top of the order here. Richie Palacios, the next save.
Richie,
0 for 1
we have
so
34
far.
stolen bases, and we're not going up.
On the
Correct.
go. There's a
Off the
ball.
plate, ball 1.
Yeah. Nope.
Throw and safe. That is a stolen base. Rios digging in with a
I have a
chance
question
to
relative to
flip the
baseball.
script.
I
Time to
can
start
do
a
my
2-out
best to answer
rally.
it as I
Let's see if he
phase
can
through
be
the
the
home plate
spark.
umpire. Get on base. I can try to do that. I can certainly try. Tricycle.
Swing and a miss
I
at
thought it
one
was gonna
above the
dip.
zone.
I thought he
That's
was hanging a
way too
curveball.
aggressive at the plate. You're pretty much never going to hit a fastball in that location. Just did the pitcher a big favor.
Can say a different team yoink you? It would have to be a trade.
2 outs and nobody aboard.
Which we are
And
constantly
that's
requesting
outside.
trades
Now
as
2
soon as
balls
we
and a
possibly
strike.
can, but it hasn't been adhered to yet.
Next pitch is outside. We're here in the top half of the third. 2 down and nobody aboard. Slice
Man.
forward, but foul down the left side.
Just missed that. I almost had this moment of like, holy shit, it's right
Now
down the middle.
payoff pitch. Still a full count after the foul ball.
Go to Phoenix, Arizona, my way to Tacoma.
Lines, here's the pitch. Righty gives up
We'll
the
take the
2-out
walk.
ball.
So it's farm protection. Correct.
And now,
Correct,
Arturo
correct.
Cairo went down on strikes the first time through.
Get back.
I think there are, like, I don't know if there are some people in AAA who technically don't have I can't imagine, though. Maybe down in AA, there's someone where it's like they're technically on a minor league contract. It might happen in AAA, too, but I can't really imagine. The rules for academy protection. So, yeah, I mean, every major sport kind of has their own thing when it comes to minor league systems and what players you can take and which ones you can't, right? Because like the NFL has practice squad stealing.
That is how you want to pick up your pitcher.
What a throw!
Runner at first, one away.
Cole Wilcox.
Rios in the
You can
box
yoink
for
them
the
with this
third time
compensation,
today.
right?
Takes that one off the plate.
And obviously, like in the NHL, if someone can be in the AHL but not under a deal, so they're fair game, and we were too early on that one. At least avoided the double play.
Runner at first with one gone. Now coming up to the dish for Las
3
Vegas.
for 18 in the series, huh?
He swings and fouls one
Can't
off.
imagine these days AAA players.
a 6-3
Yeah,
lefty.
that's fair.
He works
I mean,
with a
like I said,
four-seam
maybe,
fastball,
but
a
it's tough to
slider,
imagine.
And he works in a two-seamer. The 0-1. In the air to the right.
I didn't even have to move the
Cook
PCI.
settles under this one.
That's brutal.
And makes the catch.
Are there any AAA baseball players not under MLB contracts?
Now the third baseman, Richie Palacios.
No. At least not in AAA. Everyone's affiliated. AA, everyone's affiliated.
2-2
Single A,
and the
yeah,
pitch.
every single player is
And
affiliated.
a bunt towards third. To first, not in time.
Every
Everyone's
single
safe.
person
That was some
is
smooth
affiliated.
bunting ability he showed there. Perfect bat angle, dropped the ball down
About
in
low A?
a great spot. And
So yeah,
easily had a first on
about the
bunt single.
lowest it is. Like low A, you might
Bases
get
loaded,
somebody.
2 outs. Here's the
Yeah, I
second
mean that's
baseman,
basically the
Devin
equivalent of
Lux.
everybody freaking junior, ECHL, AHL all being under
Bunt, and it's
contract.
popped up. Throw to first in time.
Yeah, very,
As
very
they
different from
escape
hockey.
The bases loaded jam. We're at the end of 7. The
Hey.
Rainiers have the lead, 6-1.
You with a hat, take it off. I mean your shirt.
Runner
What?
at second here with 2 gone. And now the
Hunter
DH,
Fitzgerald.
And the 1-1.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Pops this one up at the plate.
There was a time we almost named a Road to the Show character Edmund
And
Fitzgerald.
that's the end of the inning.
What a home run song that would be. Get you hyped.
He was a difference maker for them in this one. They took the loss, but he did a nice job.
Oh, we had about just under a hit per game in this series so far. Not great.
Ward Rios looking to bounce back after struggling in the last series.
158
Can he
average
turn
this
things around
series.
today? Ward Rios with an opportunity to put his skills on
Playing against
display
protection
for
rules
scouts and
pre-16
fans
and
alike.
pre-sprint
This
soccer
kid
pass
has
out
future star
player
written
empowerment.
all over him. It's the Las Vegas Aviators.
Shout out to the
Next to hit, Ward Rios. 1 run
Shout
batted
out to
in
the
yesterday,
Bosman.
And that was their only run of the game.
Ball is
Rios,
basically
a
Huddersfield
switch-hitting
of
catcher,
free
batting
agency.
third today, and he was
A-ball.
drafted in the 4th round in 2025.
I fucked up the aim again. I didn't need to move it at all.
And there's one away. One down. Digging in for the Rainiers, Oswald
Here
Peraza.
is Oswald Peraza.
This pitch
He
popped
popped
up.
the ball up and he really does suck. That's why
there's 2
he's
away.
not in the majors.
Welcome back to Tacoma. We're in the top of the 4th inning.
Speaking of suck, here comes Wario.
Fun fact on Tacoma,
With a big
one famous
swing
name from the
and
city
a
is legendary
miss.
entertainer Bing Crosby. What's
Bing
the baseball
Crosby?
connection, you ask? Well, Bing was a part owner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. And a curve drops in for a
I
strike.
did not think. I thought it was going to be a fastball and I didn't want to swing thinking it was a curve. This time it was a curve.
Way on one
Yee.
side. a take with 2 strikes.
Neat fact, commentary men.
2-2 now. And the curveball is down and in.
Ooh, successful check swing. Look out, Linda. He's heating up.
Goes down.
Fuck!
Leadoff batter retired in the 4th. Welcome back. The Rainiers at the dish here in the bottom of the 4th. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Popped up. 1 up, 1 down.
Charge the mound. I wish I could.
First and second, 2 down.
Absolutely cooked on a really slow splitter.
Rios in the box now. No balls and
That
a strike.
might be a strike.
He
It's
thought
worth
that was a
challenging,
ball,
though.
And he'll challenge. And that one
There you
missed by a micron. The call is
A
overturned.
micron.
Still 2 challenges.
I
left
might
for him.
cry.
1-0 pitch. That clips the
pitch.
corner.
Na 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 na.
Under this one.
Infield fly and I'm gonna cry. Da da
Next
da.
up for the Rainiers, Luke Stevenson. Here's the 1-1.
Oh, Edmund.
This one's low. And safe. That's a stolen base. Not close. 1 out with a runner at second.
Edmund Fitzgerald.
Swings and misses. Slider ran away for strike 3 there.
Called for a catcher strikeout. I didn't even do anything. Easton McGee. Operation Get on Base against Easton McGee.
It's a hit.
And we got hit. There we go. We got on base.
Man aboard to start the inning.
Easy. Never in
Now
doubt.
Arturo Cairo. 1 for 3.
Ba-da-ba, in the Edmund. We're
Quick
fine.
toss at first. Just got the hand in there safely.
Live baseball reinterpretation. And here we go. He's gonna throw from home, and I'm handing a net. Da 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 da.
Stolen
Save!
base. Nice job by the runner. Timing the
35th
pitcher's pickoff move
stolen
after the
base
first.
of the Campagan.
Runner at third and 1 gone.
3 for 22 in the series. Yikes.
Out towards
Drop,
left
drop,
center.
drop, 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 drop. Sack fly, sack fly,
And
sack fly,
makes the
sack
catch.
fly.
Runner tags for home.
Yes, sir! Sack fly, baby. I'm a team
And the lead
player.
is up to 5.
Let's go. Fist bumps. I did something, Dad. Are you proud?
Greatest game he's ever had,
Are
but
you
he
proud
also
of me,
had to win.
Papa?
Take some lessons
I
from
got
this
an
one and build on
RBI.
it.
I got 3 hits in that series, which is incredibly unlucky, but also I had some moments where I was missing some hittable pitches. Hittable. Yeah, we got some backs. Ba-da-ba-ba-da, sha-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right. Give me something cool. Wheels, I don't know. Probably, but I can't say with certainty. I would imagine so. Catcher's mask. Ooh. Oh, look at how big it is. You got a big fucking head, man. Appearance, motions, and sounds. Alright, there we go. Shuffle those up again as we do. We have 29 points to put on. 9 points per contact. I guess we still need bigger contact, don't we? So we'll do that. Kofi Cord has not yet lynched me for suggesting the U.S. are going to finish third in the World Cup. I mean, Christ, they might finish last. U.S. soccer is not very good. More box jumping. Wish you could charge them out. Me too. But you can't. But then again, with how many frickin' fights and scraps there have been in baseball already this season, they might need to add the ability to charge them back into the game. Honestly. There has been a lot of tensions. The AAA GOAT. Frank, I can't escape. It's like the Chris Jericho vortex. I can't escape. I'm just stuck here. It's like the You Can't Escape by Kenny Omega. I can't escape. It's like the Gargant No Escape. There's no escape. It's like Ape Escape if it was called No Escape. Dylan, I thought that was funny as hell. I still don't know how to feel about his return, because, yeah, like, on Wednesday, he was just advertised as Jericho, like, on the name bar, when they were calling him Chris Jericho before. And I agree, like, with some people who are like, okay, a lot of his shtick feels, like, disingenuous and sarcastic, which I do agree with. It's more interesting than what he was doing before. But that was also a very low bar to clear. Very low. The Sacramento. What the fuck did I just get scratched?
Rios,
I don't even know.
a rising
The
star continues his
Sacramento
professional
River
journey today.
Cats.
This crowd is eager to see what he can do. It's the
God,
Sacramento
that's a
River
good
Cats
stretch.
and the
Holy.
Las Vegas Aviators.
Whew.
Next
All right,
up for the
feeling
River Cats,
loosey-goosey.
Alexander Vargas.
Gonna pop it up.
Double play
Didn't
ball to
pop it
second.
up.
Good feed, that's one. To first, not in time, and a run scores. No outs, runner at first. Stepping in.
There he
the
is.
long ball threat, Ward Rios. Burning up the
The
base
real,
lately.
true,
More than 16
big
stolen
dumper.
bases this month.
Holy Toledo!
Soaring out towards right field, and this ball is way gone. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 2-2. Exactly what he was.
Goodness. First pitch.
Oh my God!
That's a good job to be aggressive in the box.
Just
after
a
watching him
no
closely all
doubter
night.
to right.
Once you've got his timing down, it's a lot easier to get a
Absolutely
strong, confident
murdered. 407 feet off the
swing. Still just
rock.
one out here in the inning.
Right off the Dwayne. Goodness. First pitch, never in doubt. Whew.
Chance to refocus now as he asks for time.
Well, if he'd like to do that again, I'd be okay with that.
That one skips in the dirt. If you've got good instincts and you see the ball's going to hit the dirt, you can take off early and
We
try
hit
to
our
move up.
goal for the
Wasn't able
month
to
of hitting
advance
4
that time.
dingers.
Gets that fastball by the
It's a
swing
little bit high.
upstairs. Textbook pitching. Slowed him
A little
down
bit
with the
high.
curve, then blew the fastball by him after he adjusted to the lower velo. That's in there. And the count 1-2.
Thought it was going to dip on a changeup.
That's down and away.
Okay. We're fighting. We're scrapping.
On the ground,
Damn.
outside, 6-4. 3 double play.
Good
And the
timing and
inning is
everything. Just
over.
didn't give it to
3
us.
runs for him here, and they
Good
move
timing,
ahead.
good
We're at the
positioning.
end of 2. Las Vegas.
Not great positioning, and we got
Runner at
punished.
second, 2 down.
Michael Cortez. What do you got for us, Mikey?
Now this is lifted to center.
Just too high.
Grabs it on the run. They limit the damage here. They pick up
And
a run on 2
that's
hits,
how
no
you
errors.
shit the
One runner left on
bed.
base. We've played 4 full.
Da,
Las
da,
Vegas
da,
ahead in this
da,
game.
and we
6-5.
got shit on. Ba-da-da, and we just got shit on.
And here's the catcher, Ward Rios. And in the first inning, he
Remember when I
started
hit
off
that
his
home
day at
run?
the dish with a 2-run homer. Not a bad way to get things going.
Filio, not that I've seen.
just a hair behind on that fastball. He's got to get the swing going earlier. That's off the mark. And 1-1 now.
Shit.
2 outs and nobody aboard. That one is foul.
Not
We'll
the
see
scores.
another.
Whew. We're fighting.
1-2 now.
We're fighting. God damn. Should have laid off, but tough to tell on the sinker.
Kicks and delivers. Inside, nearly clipped the hitter.
Close. Get through, get through, get through! Fuck me, silly.
That ends the inning.
That is so unlucky.
We're through 6 full innings.
It's
The
so
Indians
unlucky.
Out front, 7-5.
My God.
2 outs, runner on first base. Now coming up
So
to the dish for
unlucky.
Las Vegas, Ward Rios. That one's too high.
An apple a day keeps the doctor away.
Fouled off left side.
Just couldn't turn on that in time. And a hand and bogey goes boom.
Strike 2.
It's a check
That's
swing.
way too aggressive at the plate. You're pretty much never going to hit a fastball in that location. Just did the pitcher a big favor. That one not close. 2 runs in to score in the inning. You're in the bottom half of the inning.
Give me something.
Ball 3.
In the dirt, but kept it close.
Yeah, it was good timing calling him the real big dumper, wasn't it?
It's in the dirt and
Oh, fuck you.
There with
I
plenty of
refuse
time.
to believe I
Inning
went
over.
across there. I don't truly believe that. I might have, but god damn it, man. Fastball, fastball, fastball. Just kidding, breaking ball. Just kidding.
Coming.
Did we go across? Oh, yeah, by a mile. Okay, fair enough.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Now pitching for the A's.
First and second.
I don't want to call the
Next
pitch.
up, the designated hitter, C.J. Alexander. Challenge fastball to start the AB. And
Start
the
off with a
really
dinger and
not
then just
ready for it.
nothing.
The pitcher shouldn't give him anything off speed in this spot. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-1.
An apple a day.
Swing and a miss. The River Cats.
Come on, buddy.
Go
Keep
ahead
us
run
alive.
standing at second.
Jesus
Far
Christ.
outside and gets out of the
You
way.
don't keep us
That'll
alive
pick
by
him up a bit.
killing him, though.
Ground ball to the right side. And foul ball.
An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Holy
close with
fuck,
that one.
you killed
Little
him.
inside conscious now, and maybe the pitcher will target, and that'll load the bases.
I hate this mechanic so much.
Digging in for the River Cats, Dason Cruz. Already a homer for him in this one. That one missed. And that's ripped to left.
Yeah, that's the ball game. All right,
Could be
cool.
extra bases. One run comes in.
Franchise
Two
Time
runs are
Machine
in.
just gave us a
Coming
shout
along
out.
third.
I'm going to give him a shout
He's
out.
safe. They clear the bases.
There we go. I'm going to give him a
That
shout
ball
out
was
right back.
scorched, and he came through in a big
What
way
happens
for
if you
them
take
on
out
that
enough
one.
players ahead and they're
Games
left with
like
8
this
players? So
can
that's
really
honestly
boost
what I
the
might need to
perception
do
of
is
a
just
prospect.
kill
And
enough
we'll see what
pitchers
it
to
does for his
survive.
profile.
Put better on the
He
phone
was
as
a
hell.
difference maker for them in this one. They took the loss, but
I
he
believe
did
it.
a nice job to contribute.
Well, we hit a home run and then did nothing else over the next 4 at-bats. Our call-up outlook still says not ready. It was ready for the longest time through spring training. Then they sent us down and said, actually, you're not ready. This is ridiculous.
One down. And the next batter, Ward Rios. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon.
All right. John Michael Bertrand.
Turned on, but that's fouled down the third base line. Rios getting the start at catcher, 24 years old, and he's a native of Italy. Started to swing, but held up.
Hey.
Swings through that high fastball. He must have been sitting on something off speed. Got him. That's out number 2. A bit unusual to see him swing so early. Typically uses the whole field, but a little jumpy in this spot. Next up for the River Cats.
I was going to protect from the high inside fastball.
It's a pop-up.
It wasn't the high inside fastball, and I couldn't pull back.
On to the next inning.
At least we get to play some defense.
Shortstop, Oslavi Spasabe.
Where's the dope Big Crosby facts, right? That's what we need. Give me some fun facts, talkie man.
It's a bunt single.
You know the human head weighs 8 pounds.
Smooth bunting ability he showed. So digging in, Andres Chaparro.
Chaparro. That's a fun name.
Here comes the 2-2. And it's a pop.
Bad player, though.
Rios under it.
My ball.
Gets there. Got it.
Okay.
2 left on base.
So,
Ward Rios digs in now.
for the love of
Went
God,
deep in
can we
last
get a
night's
hit?
ball game. That's in there for strike 1.
Didn't want to swing at the first pitch that time. He gave me something hittable. Fair enough.
And the base is empty.
Come on, big dumper. Bigger dumper. Biggest dumper? Maybe just dumper. You don't even have to say big. Right? Big is like, oh, look how big it is. No, it's just, he's the dumper.
Nice eye right there.
Boy, you really like low and outside, don't you? I can't believe I was late to that. No
Looked like he was sitting
way.
off speed, fouling that fastball back.
Reading
And the
2K got the
3-2 is gonna
license
have to
for
wait with time
EuroLeague. I
called
can't
to
wait
play.
for it to be somehow behind a paywall. Grande dumper. How do you say grand in Italian?
Struck out swinging.
Fuck!
Carried up to the heater.
I think that's how you say it.
So 2 down. Coming up now to the dish for Sacramento, Tyler Tolbert. 0-2, here's the pitch. Gets under it, pops it up. And that'll do it. Ward Rios, the next to hit. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Okay, we're on Golden Sombrero watch.
Swings and misses at the
I don't
first
know how
pitch.
I missed
0-1.
that. Too early. Get out of my kitchen.
This one is labeled. That's a hit. The relay, and he's there with a double. It's been a tough run at the plate for him lately.
11th double of the campaign for Grande Dumper.
Aggressive base running to reach second on that double.
We
Not
actually
for that,
pulled
they'd be
Grosso
facing a
Dumper.
potential
Sounds
double
wrong.
play situation.
Does it, though? Does it? It feels pretty applicable. The Grosso Dumper.
Top of the 7th here, Miguel Blaze.
Shame no
getting ready to
RBI on
hit.
that. Yeah.
Number 9, Miguel.
It felt like he could have
Lined up
gone. He
and the
probably would
pitch.
have been out, but he could have tried. Have some heart, you know?
Bunting for a hit, but pops it up.
Wham.
And there's one away.
And a jitterbug.
Good idea by the hitter right there.
Yeah,
He
lumps
saw
up through with a
the
double.
hitters
We
were
ended up
playing
scoring
him.
out of
He
that.
dropped a bunt trying to sneak on base.
Try Stan
Didn't locate it, though,
Vreeling.
and they still got the out.
Try Stan Vreeling today. Jesus
Rios
Christ.
now takes ball
Did you
1
try
off the
Stan
plate.
on that throw? Try Stan Vreeling. Yeah, that's yeah. You put the boom boom into my heart. Oh.
And a curve misses outside.
You make my soul fly high when you love and snow. I was on the fastball.
And the runner
It wasn't a fastball. That was a changeup that acted like a goddamn curveball. And then we do a good bit of swinging, good bit of contact. Don't get a base hit anyway.
Hit that hard. Fantastic reflexes to make
Cheers.
He's definitely capable of more than this.
This
They got the win, but I'm sure he'll be hungry to come out and do better in the
2 for
next
9.
game.
We lost to Bertrand. Oh my God! Dana White announces Johnny Manziel's
Rios
boxing
preparing for this
debut.
one, and let's check his status on the athletics organizational depth chart.
God, it's a shame what's happened there. On
Rios
multiple
taking
fronts.
in, facing the flavor of the month on the mound. Now has a chance to change the recipe.
Right. Can we do something here? 17th ranked prospect Adrian Matos. Get on base against the Matos.
And they say he went. Matos,
Did I go?
6'2" lefty. He
I
works
did.
with a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a sinker, and he mixes in a slider. And now it's even up.
Johnny gambled all his CFL money away, honestly. Oh, God. The greatest quarterback of all time.
Way inside. That'll back him up a bit.
Either that or drugs, yeah.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball
Celebrity
at
boxing
the
thing
knees.
needs to stop. I
Now
mean,
man runners
like,
at
celebrity
first and
boxing
second.
has been a
Digging in
thing
for
for
the
so
River Cats.
long,
Zach
though.
Runners on the move. Pitches in for a strike. Throw to third.
But
Safe.
this
Double steal.
iteration of it does need
Nick
to stop.
Pratto will hit next.
Like,
Such
it's
a good
one
hitter with
thing,
runners in scoring position. Keeps the heart
you
rate
know,
low,
like back in the
maintains
day,
focus, and doesn't shift approach in run scoring opportunities. What an asset in the lineup.
you
To
know,
first,
like, you had, like,
Knight
celebrity
is
boxing
everyone's safe. As a run scores on the play,
in the
and that
90s,
ties
stuff
the
like
game.
that, right?
That wasn't a squeeze
I mean,
play. The
technically,
runner
you
just
had
wasn't
Muhammad
going for
Ali
home with the
in
pitch.
celebrity
He made a
boxing
heads-up
matches
play, saw he had
previously.
enough room to get
But,
home,
like,
and crossed the plate on a
the
nice
90s
safety
especially, like, you
squeeze.
had some celebrity
So with
boxing
one away,
matches,
the
but, like,
bases are loaded. Next up
you
for
know.
the River Cats, Dason Cruz.
basically Mayweather and
Comeback
McGregor
they could turn two.
ruined
Play for
boxing.
one. Double play. What a
They
triple kill to end
ruined
the
it.
inning. Well, that's not your
Because
average double play.
immediately
Comes
it
home
was
with the throw to
especially
cut
the
down the run,
UK
and the catcher
scene
then makes a
YouTubers that are
great
like,
throw to
oh, we
first.
could do this.
Next to hit,
And then, of course, in the
Rios
US,
struck out swinging in the first debut.
it also started to go crazy. So, shout out to Floyd and Connor. Screwing us over. Am I
Two
coming to
runs in
St.
to
John,
score
New
in the
Brunswick
inning.
anytime
Bottom
soon?
half of the second inning.
Honestly, maybe. I don't know for sure, though. There is this, my wife and I have a shopping kind of
Hard hit, right side.
like circle
And steps on
itinerary
back
that
for
we
the
try
out.
to hit. I can't think of the term. We haven't gone in a while. Including we take advantage of the Costco in St. John all the
Runner
time.
at second, two down.
So honestly, there's a chance. What I meant was I left watching here to watch that, to not return. I gotcha.
Out to short. Pasaba whips it to first in time. And that ends the inning. One
Not
runner
getting
left on
rewarded when I
base,
do
but they
well.
still lead this one
They let you
4-2.
change stadium assignments. I think so, but I think it's in the off season.
Coming up now to
I
the
think.
dish for Sacramento, Tyler Tolbert.
Okay. Do I even need audio? I don't know if I do.
And the pitch.
He's
Runner on the
stealing.
move. This one is low.
I can't throw anybody out. I can barely get
You're
hits.
back here at the ballpark. Start of the sixth.
I'm
Ben
a
Gelman will lead
sad,
this one.
sad
Leading off,
man.
Nick Pratto. Bunt attempt popped up, and that's just foul. Rios up now.
That'd be nice to. I'm sure we'll hit up St. John at
Redemption
some
swing. It
point.
just
My
takes
hometown.
one.
Yeah, Corey, time will tell. I do need to get to a couple of Sea Dogs games next season. That would be nice. I did not get a chance to go this year.
Swings and misses. Strike one.
Okay. I could cry. I could cry. I'm so sad. Oh my god.
In the air to left center.
Contact swing. Contact swing.
Tracks it down for the out. And that should get the job done. Runner tagging from third.
At least we got the
Score
sack
on the
fly.
sack fly. And they're up by 4.
I'm glad he's happy.
We're in the top of the 8th. Zach Morgan now at the plate.
Brah. Brah. Brother, brother,
0-1,
brah,
here's the
brother,
pitch.
brah.
Here's a pop-up.
Give me the ball.
Rios settles under this one.
Brother, brother, brah,
And
brother,
makes the catch.
brah.
The batter,
Brother, brah.
fielder, Nick Prado.
Stepping in,
Now
Ward
batting.
Rios.
Oh,
For
don't
3
make
with
me
2
bat.
groundouts
I
and a
don't
strike.
want to. Trevor McDonald. Sir Trevor McDonald.
Swing and a
That was
miss.
such a late swing. Such a late decision. Criminy. Lock in, idiot. Come on.
Ball.
Pretty clear he's trying to work the outer half of the plate. Maybe get him to roll over one and keep it on the ground.
Chill.
Comes up empty. Strike 2.
I was going to say, I need to see Alexi Joseph before he gets drafted and goes pro season 1.
Goes down swinging.
Or
for the
goes to
strikeout.
college.
Pulled the trigger too late on the backdoor breaking ball. It was pretty clear he. Tough sledding for him in this one for sure.
So my
Sure, he
problem
got the
is,
win,
I
but
feel
this
like if
wasn't
I
the
don't
day he
swing
will be super
immediately,
proud of.
I don't get to hit the ball into play. But if I swing immediately and it's a breaking ball or something out of the zone, I just look like a fucking idiot. Ah.
Ward Rios with a blend of raw talent and poise.
With a blend of raw talent and pure
The next
marinara.
Switch hitter batting righty against the lefty on the mound.
Bertrand again. Bertrand.
Now a fly ball to right
Too
center.
far to the right.
Tracks it down for the out. Out
I
number 2.
can't.
Had
I
to cover
cannot
a
luck
lot
into
of
hits.
ground there, and that's why you take those extra reps
I
during
can't
batting
do it.
practice, getting reads on the ball as it comes off the bat. Even a quarter second.
Maybe I should just start
hesitation can
contact
cost
swinging
you in
full
the game.
time.
And a
At least
bunt
we get
towards
some exit
third.
velocity like that.
One down. Good idea by the hitter right there. He saw
'Kay.
where the infielders were playing.
Dynamic
Tried to bunt, trying to
challenge.
sneak on base, but he didn't locate it well, and
Operation
they still
Drive and a
got the out.
Run.
Digging in for the Aviators.
We
Ward
will try.
Rios. The outfielders very deep. They don't want anything going over their heads. Late on that fastball. 2 outs and a runner in scoring position.
Fuck.
No.
Come on.
This one is
Land,
labeled.
land. Thank
And
you,
that gets hit
God.
in the corner.
It's going to be a single, but it's at least an RBI single.
It's an RBI single. And
Holy.
it's 3-2.
I am having
Well, he
to
comes through clutch
scratch
with the
and
RBI
claw
single.
for
That was big.
everything.
So close to going foul
By the
that
way,
time,
if
but
you
a
want to be
great
depressed
job
about
to
the
keep
whole
it fair.
celebrity
That's a
boxing
good
thing,
example of why
look
it's
at how
so
quickly the
important to keep your
Wikipedia
hands tight
article
to the body.
goes
If you
up to like
overextend, that's a foul ball for sure.
2010. And then how much everything else has happened in like the past 10 years.
Couple of hits
It's
in yesterday's
disturbing.
game. Step off throw to first and back in.
It is disturbing.
Back over to first. Back in that time as well. Pitch runner breaking for second. This one's hot.
Out. Hey, we just got it.
Not a huge arm behind home plate, so the base runner still
36.
has a good chance of getting that steal.
I guess we're doing a good job of picking up, steals in the rare instances we do get on base,
One down. Here's the center fielder, Luke Raley.
Luke Raley. Luke
Ups this
really
one
got
up at
all
the
that
plate.
one, didn't he?
Rios gets under it.
How much
Gets
MLB
there.
franchise do you have planned for the year?
Tough way for this AB to end the batter.
So
He saw that
we've
one
done
coming
the
right
White
on
Sox
the right.
challenge,
His eyes
which I'm
got
uploading.
big, and he lost
After
control
that,
of
we
his
just
swing
finished a
and
different
that
run,
pop-up should have been a
which is
laser
going to
into
be
the
women's
gap.
only.
From
Or
sunken
was women only.
courtyards to flying buttresses, AC
And
Hines
let me
architecture can help with all your
focus.
building
Shit.
needs. Use promo
Chill,
code
what's going on, by the way?
10%
And
off your
then
first
I think
project
we're going to
with them.
start a new one tomorrow,
the
because
pit
I'm
here
not
in Las
quite sick of the
Vegas.
mode yet. That one needed to be sent to the moon. So a fair amount, I would say, is the answer.
It's a hit
Oh,
for
thank
the
God he hit me.
Rockies.
Okay, that's a nice
And a ball
bailout.
to start the inning.
That's a
Next
fair
up for the
trade after I
Aviators,
left that
Colby
sweeper on the
Thomas.
table for some reason.
Now a quick throw to first. Just
in there,
got the
he's
hand
safe.
in there
Take
safely.
that. We will take that.
Runner on the go.
Wake me up, oh, before you go.
And now the tying run is into scoring position. Nice
Paula
job by the
Jones
runner
versus
timing the
Tanya
pitcher's
Harding.
pickoff move
Hell
after
yeah.
the
Did I
first
not
try.
already follow you,
He
Chill?
didn't hesitate the second
There we
time
go.
around,
We'll finally
and he
make
got
up for
the
that.
steal.
Watching streams on YouTube because I love content and hate waiting. That's fair. Yeah, obviously. Like, I don't know. YouTube is weird because it's like,
Nobody out.
it's not overly beneficial anymore, apparently, to do like the daily upload type of things. But I'm like, well, then I do like one video every like 2 days. It's like 3 hours. Maybe. Try Stan.
That's a ball.
Paula Jones versus Tanya Harding. See, it used to be like that type of stuff, and then the YouTube scene just went nuts.
And a ground
I blew it.
That is a
Was
terrific double
just
play.
ahead of it. We get credit for a productive.
That's
Oh,
a
what about Blue
very
Jays
difficult
Canada only?
double play to
We
turn.
have done that
Especially because
before.
the first baseman has to
We
display
could do it
exceptional
again.
footwork.
I do have an
Fielders did a
idea in
really
mind
nice job there.
of what we're doing next.
Muncy takes his lead at first with
But
nobody
definitely
out.
something like the Canada only could be fun again.
Far inside, nearly clipped the batter. That'll back him
Every
up a
time
bit.
watching franchise content other than yours. Well, I am thankful for that. Very thankful indeed.
1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch.
Ball 2.
God, that was
down.
close. It wasn't. How'd the Rockies end up? Went through the off season.
On the ground, could be 2. The
There was a
underhand
strike.
flip.
I
There's
pretty much
one.
had to go.
First, double play.
Went through the
Nicely
off
done.
season. Teams looking pretty
That play was
decent for the
smooth
upcoming
and
year.
simple, but it's anything
But we ended up having a lot of like
outstanding double play.
side path
One gone and a runner on
conversations,
at
especially a
first.
lot of hockey
And
talk
now
with the
center
playoffs
fielder,
being confirmed, you know.
Luke Raley. This pitch popped up.
I'm going to get sent down to AA at this rate before I get called up to
And
the
there are
majors.
2 down.
Yeah, I mean, streamer versus chat
Got a
could always
volley
happen
pop
too,
up
right?
breaking,
Like we
but
have,
he couldn't quite get the swing.
you know, there's still a lot we could do.
This game shows
You know,
just
it is a
why
matter
he's
of how
key
interested
contributor
people
for
are
Every
in
team
said
needs hitters
baseball
who give
game.
them
It's
the
been about a
kind of
month of playing
results he
these
did
games
here.
straight. I'm not tired of it yet. I don't know. Feels like some people are, but you know, you keep crazy hours. I
Lord
really do.
Rios looking to climb the
Shout out
ladder
to
in
working
this
overnights,
athleticism.
fresh out of high school, ruining my schedule, potentially for life.
First and second with nobody out, and you know
Ah,
this
chill, we're
defense
doing
is
okay.
expecting a double play.
All right, Carlos LaGrange. 100-mile-an-hour fastball.
This one ripped but foul to the right.
I'm too slow on breaking balls. I'm too fast on breaking balls. I'm too slow on the other.
This one
Please,
to the left
God,
center.
let that hit the gap. Thank you.
And it went off the
Jesus.
wall. 1 run
Jesus.
The relay.
RN Jesus.
And they lead by 2.
Ugh, I don't know what this
Great
is,
about
but
that
okay.
double.
It's like
Big
Hotline
spot,
Bling if
and
it
he
was
drives
worse.
in 2. That one
It's
had an
already
exit
bad enough.
velocity of
We really are the same person.
185
Dylan, it's kind of
miles per
scary.
hour. Anytime you hit one that hard, you're shocked if you
It's
don't
kinda
wind up
scary.
with a hit.
How similar we have discovered that we are.
Now coming up to the dish.
Like, very.
Here's the
Oh,
second
man.
baseman, Nick Sogard. 3-1
Nick
pitch.
Sogard.
And it's a pop-up.
Barely even had to move.
And makes the catch.
Two bagger, who better? This channel as a whole
Ready
tends
go
to be a
for the
hive
last
mind.
half of the
Honestly,
inning.
you're
He's
not
getting ready
wrong.
for Las Vegas. Ward Rios.
You're not wrong. We're not the biggest community,
Ball one.
but goddamn, are we a lot? Are we similar in a lot of
Fastball
ways?
with an outstanding spin rate.
I
That's really
panicked.
tough to hit. That one into triple
That's a
digits.
strike too. I got
Just
no
can't
choice.
catch up to the heat.
I think he's mad about that double. The big woke hive mind. Hell yeah, brother. Carry Fisher. Ah,
Makes the
fuck.
catch.
we lost her. Okay.
Now batting, the second baseman, Arturo Cairo.
What a
Two
big
outs,
woke
bases
hive
empty.
mind. That should be the name of the community. That's how I should brand the channel.
Rios,
Switch from the
24 years
moose to like a
old,
fucking
and he was
honeycomb
drafted
pattern.
in the fourth
The
round
big woke
in
hive mind.
2025.
Ball.
Good discipline there by the
Oh,
slugger.
man.
You'll see a lot of pitchers try to induce chases on
It's like, are you a
fastballs
nerd
out
about
there.
sports? About wrestling! It's a single!
Outfield, base hit.
I will celebrate a single like I just hit a grand slam in Game 7.
Now batting, second baseman, Arturo Cairo.
Now it's the second
We
baseman,
hit a
Arturo
single. Oh, I could be out.
Cairo. First,
I should have been out,
Rios
to be
dives
honest.
back in safely.
He should have caught me leaning. We're good.
Another move to first, and back again.
We're good. Come on, Meow. Come on, Meow. Give me that steal now. Come on, Meow.
Runner on the go.
Get out in there now. Oh, he's safe, baby.
They're up big
That was
in
a
the
terrible
early
throw by the
going, and
catcher.
I
Stolen
know
base
it's a
number
minor
38.
breach of baseball etiquette to go for the steal, but you can never assume a lead will hold up, no matter how big. I'm fine
Baseball
with that stolen
etiquette can
base.
suck his entire ash. It is 6-2. What the hell are we talking about? Baseball etiquette. It's now 9-2.
For the Aviators, the catcher,
We got a double and a single in this game somehow. Don't ask me how, but we do. Now I picture an emote of a hive with woke on it. Not a bad idea. The pitcher, surely. Are you saying meow? Come on.
Rios, now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there.
No, that's a ball.
Better. Wario was stealing bases. Yeah, right here in AAA because I can't get called up.
And a big swing and a miss.
That was a strike. I had to go. Oh my
Inside,
God.
almost got the hitter.
Desmond. It's a Desmond.
Swing and a miss. Got the strikeout. Leadoff
I don't
batter
really
retired
understand how I
in the
didn't make
sixth.
contact there, but okay.
2 away, and the bases are loaded. Ward Rios
Okay.
getting ready to hit. And
Bases
for time,
loaded,
trying
2
to
outs,
slow
bottom of
things
the
down
7th,
with the
huh?
bases loaded.
Okay. Against Sir Trevor.
And that one
I almost swung
got
with
it.
that, I gotta be honest.
Certainly doesn't seem like he's comfortable out there right now.
Lean back,
2 walks
chill.
already in this inning. He just doesn't look right on the mound. Smoked on the ground to second. There in plenty of time, ends the inning. So they get one, but end up leaving the bases loaded.
The
Eighth
hood
inning coming
of
up next.
disappointment
Aviators
is
lead
upon
it
us.
10-2.
Wario trying to bat the perfect game in AAA until he's allowed to move on. When watching wrestling interviews,
Time
fan
up, he
fleet,
was a
etc.,
threat,
do you prefer
and that's a
in-character,
big piece
kayfabe,
of
out
why
of?
they got the win. Impressive
Uh,
showing for sure.
Definitely out of. Definitely out of. Because from an in-character perspective, what are you really getting that you wouldn't be getting with them just cutting a promo on television in the first place? Right? So I'd definitely say out of character We're talking about
the star of the show,
something,
getting ready to showcase his skills
you know,
on the
talking
diamond.
about
Ward
prior
Rios,
events and
with
stuff
a
like
blend
that
of
is
raw
a lot
talent
more
and
interesting to
poise,
me.
is quickly becoming a player to watch this season. It's the Sacramento.
You know,
So 2 down. Ward Rios.
like I feel like in general too, like that goes for pretty much anything, right? Like for a wrestler, it's more interesting to be like, "Hey, how'd you get here?" as opposed to, "Hey, so what you're doing." That looks fun. Oh my god, give me a hit.
Bounces
Linda
it to first,
Carter.
he digs it out, and
Who
the
the
inning
fuck is
over.
Linda Carter?
We head to the second.
That's somebody?
No score.
Linda Carter. Oh, yeah, Linda Carter. Wonder Woman. That makes sense. How do you feel about how the Memorial Cup works? The host get it if you don't like
We'll
it.
hit next.
I don't hate the idea of the host city gets in for the Mem Cup at all. I think it makes it unique,
Runner on the move.
especially given that there's an odd number of leagues.
Safe at second, he easily steals the bat. This
I prefer
offense has been
a bit of
struggling for
Attica.
sure,
If
so
retired,
it makes
definitely
sense
out.
they
That's
get
fair.
aggressive on the
Like I
bases
will
and
say,
steal
okay, so
second.
for example,
Now
like
the
a good
pressure's on the opponent.
example
We'll see if they
is
can pay it off.
my brain just melted. The MJF Chris Van Fleet interview from a couple months ago,
Swings and misses.
which was
Chasing the
in
fastball up the
character,
ladder
but
for strike
also
3.
answering
One out
a
and the base
decent
is
amount
empty.
out of character while still being in character, if that makes sense.
Rios, 24 years old. He's got 9 RBI in his
Like,
last
that
10
was fun.
games. Here comes the 0-1.
Get through. Jesus. Look at how big my goddamn head is.
Now batting, second base.
You can really tell when the hood's on. Like, god damn, I got
Rios
a fucking
steps in
melon.
now with a pickup opportunity. 2 outs.
Ah,
In scoring
big
position.
boy, that he does. The interview at the Big Show was really good too. Watched one today and they weaved in and out, but not in a compelling way. Kenny does it. Made it boring to me. Yeah,
Some trouble with
I'm
this
just a
one
big
behind
fan
the
in
plate.
general. Like,
Throw to
when I
third.
read, a lot of what I read are biographies or
Runners up to third, and
autobiographies,
that'll probably
you
be
know.
ruled a pass ball.
I
The Aviators.
like people
with the
talking
tying
about
run at
how
the
they got
dish.
to where they are as opposed to what they're doing now that they are where they are, because it's like, well, I already know what you're up to. You know?
Getting deep
Like
into
hearing
this
about
one,
the
and they
journey.
haven't had an answer for what he's been doing on the mound. He's really executing well in this outing. Oh, can't get
Yeah,
out
we
on
got
the
hit.
fastball.
The old
That's gonna
RF shoots
sting.
are fun. Agreed.
And now
I mean, obviously the
on
person
the
behind them
corners with two
can go
away.
fuck himself, but
Arturo Cairo, the next to hit. Quick move to first. Back
yeah,
in
like
second
I
on
can't
the batter.
imagine how many hours I've spent watching like old wrestling shoot interviews and stuff like that. Like I can't imagine.
Another throw over.
You know, but it's like,
And
what's,
another
I don't know, like, what's
close.
more fun? Like, even if there was, like, the hockey version of it. I mean, I guess there kind of is with, like, Agent Provocateur and stuff like that. What's more fun? Hearing about a player, like, critiquing what's going on in the NHL this season and how he's doing,
There's a ball.
or hearing about their journey to how they got there in the first place? Like,
This
I'd
is
much
a
rather hear
classic
the latter.
steal situation with 2 outs. If you get thrown out, the batter will just lead off the next inning.
Yeah, wrestling is
Because
easily
they got
probably the
steal,
most
he could
interesting,
knock in a run with a hit to the
you
outfield.
know, type of
2 outs.
person, or a
First
wrestler is
base.
probably the most
Digging in
interesting
for the
type of person to
Rivercats,
actually interview,
Andres
just
Chaparro.
because it's one of the weirdest
Runner on the go.
businesses on earth.
In for a strike. Safe at second, not even close. Stepping to the plate for Sacramento, Miguel Blaze.
Dudes don't call other dudes.
The 2-1 pitch.
Oop.
Bunting, and it's right in front of the plate.
I got it. You get away from that. It's my throat.
Whips it to
Got him.
first in time. That ends the inning.
Okay.
You're in the bottom of the
Well, we're
ninth
still
inning,
0 for
1 out.
2, so the hood of disappointment stays on. The second it takes to decipher whether or not it's a changeup, by that point it's too late.
And the 0-1 now. Swing and a foul straight back.
I don't think the hood of disappointment's ever coming off. I'm gonna look like a big-headed freak for the rest of the stream.
Way upstairs. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Ah.
After some fastballs in this AB, the pitcher
Giggity,
might be able to get him
giggity,
out in front with a changeup. Something to watch. Swing and a miss for a strikeout. They're down to
Oh my god.
good location on that heater, top of the zone. That's the
God.
modern approach with the fastball. fastball, trying to get good ride on it. Swing wasn't on time.
People bitch because they were eliminated. Remember?
Might be
Maybe
time to
that's
get
the
in an
one thing I
extra
would
session or two
change
in the
is
batting
for the
cage.
Memorial
He
Cup
can
just
do
being like,
much
okay,
better than
like
this, and they need that from
maybe
him.
you don't need to actually participate in your team's in your league's postseason. If you're already gonna be there, cool. But if you know, like, okay, cool, you made the playoffs and stuff like that. But then again, there's also the relevance of like winning the championship. So like, I don't know. I don't really mind. Well, we got a message from the analytics department. We got some stuff to look at. We have prior goals, new goals for the month. Can I request a trade? Stephanie! Yeah, Stephanie. My daughter, Stephanie. Yeah. Okay, we bet 190 last month. Jesus Christ. I was under the fucking Mendoza line last month. Jesus, man. Please trade me. I need something to play for. We can't be traded right now. Why the fuck not? Why can't we? Why can't we? Tell me why. Backstreet Boys, 1998 or 2000. I don't fucking know. Why can't I be traded right now? Have I requested a trade too often? We're going to be kept at catcher. Okay. Can I fire my agent, for God's sakes? Like, you're killing me here, Steph. You're fucking killing me. I fucking hit 190 last month. I'm dying. Like, I need a shot at making it to the majors because I can't motivate myself down here in AAA anymore. People have to want to trade for you, I guess. Maybe that's the motivation, right? Good Lord. I went from over a 1.0 OPS in spring training to just being completely washed in AAA. Yeah, I mean, we're batting .232. Joey Bart's hitting .253. Clements 167. I mean, maybe if we lock in. I mean, we do have 39 steals. I have a 227 batting average on 00 counts. A 118 on 02. We do our best on 1-0 and 1-1s. Maybe I should really just start taking the first pitch every time. I don't know. Let's see. 232 average. 6 home runs. 39 stolen bases. Caught 11 times. 67 strikeouts already. Holy fuck. Oh my God. What's our WAR at? I don't even know. I can't see it from here. Holy God, we have that many strikeouts already, huh? WAR for the season right now is a 2.3. Might have one more series in me here, just because, my God, like, I gotta figure it out. See any Black Bear games this year? Last year, yes. This year, I didn't get to any. Shout out to Lyndon Breen, though, who once shit-talked me on Xbox. We ran into him in an Eagle game where we were fucking around with a bunch of builds, and apparently we ended up playing him and his boys. That was fun. Yeah, I'll see if... I don't know. I mean, at the very least, I'd want to change our home stadium to Sutter Health since it's in the game, you know? All defensive WAR, right? Well, the stolen bases, I'm sure, help too. Alright, let me see if I can... Oh, fuck, okay. Well, I can't find the message when that's happening. Okay. Damn. Well, we'll just wait it out. We'll just wait it out. Ah, that's what I was thinking of. The fact was that there was actually a show called Celebrity Boxing as well. Forgot about that. Featuring Danny Bonaducci. Vanilla Ice. Fucking Dustin Diamond. Manute Bowl had a fight against William Refrigerator Perry. That's insane. Let's see, I don't chat that much on Xbox. Let me see if I can find old Lyndon Breen talking shit. God damn it, man. You didn't have to leave all of those things. Where is he at? He won't be too far down. He won't be too far down, I'm sure. Maybe he would be. I don't know. It was a while ago. Maybe it was longer than I realized. I think I missed it. Or it got deleted. I don't know. It happened, though, because it happened on stream. Alright. The Hood of Shame stays on. But we are going to try to lock in. See what we can do. We lead AAA in stolen bases, which is great. Chris Campos.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. Rios hitting second in the lineup, and he's
I want to talk about it. So about this whole locking in thing.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Struck him out. That's out number 2. That slider got in on his hands, and he really didn't have much of a chance.
Wow.
How to get the hands extended and get the bat around when it bores in on you that much? Probably should have taken it. That one
please, that's got to be something. Please.
Can't get there. Now
Jesus Christ, it barely went over his head, but it was something.
The relay, not gonna get him. He's in
okay. There. We'll take a double. The strikeout sucks, but we'll take a double. That's okay.
Great swing. Not quite enough to leave the yard, but you
oh
could
my
tell
God.
It was gonna be extra bases as soon as it got over his head and
fucking
left.
ball. What a celebration.
So up next,
it's like my first hit this month. Jesus.
And here at the plate, Ward Rios. 1 for 2.
All right. Chris Campos, one more time. One more time.
Ripped on the ground to second. And that's an out.
Maybe Warriors having a secret gambling issue. I mean, there are gambling ads everywhere nowadays.
1 for 3.
How far is Zamorano? Oh my God! Please go, go. Like an hour and a half or so, 2 hours ish out of Orono, something like that. Oh.
One away, tie
damn.
Game, potential go-ahead run at first.
Damn.
Runner on the go. This one in for a strike.
I can't believe I didn't miss that ball. Not gonna get him out though.
And safe. That's a stolen base, not close.
Definitely. Yeah, I actually did spell Callis right, but yeah, that's the border crossing my wife and I take whenever we do go to St. John.
Stepping in with the crowd buzzing.
Quick and easy.
Spot in this game.
Fucking Cal Vegas, as I call it. So much to do. Nope.
And he takes a strike, just shaved the edge. Batter challenges in a crucial spot. And the pitch did miss. The call is overturned. That could be pivotal. So they've still got both of their challenges.
Come on. I'm going to give you the business.
In the dirt, but kept it close.
That was a check swing.
He'll dance back in safely.
That was a truck swing.
Go-ahead run standing at second.
Come on.
And now 1 and 2. Oh, that
yay! We got on base.
Next
shout out to St. Stephen. Oh, I mean, yeah, St. Stephen and Callis are just right there. So, it's Callis at the other side of the border. Oh my God. Whew.
This one along the left field line, and that's that.
All right. Dare I say,
that's a true competitor out there on the mound.
The Hood of Shame is coming down. Maybe.
We all know he's capable of more, but they got the win, and he should be happy.
Brother, I got a hit in that game. The hood of shame's off. At least we got a hit. At least we got a hit. God, shout out to what? Fucking 5 Kings in St. Stephen, right across from a bar that has Don Sweeney's face on it. And Matt Stairs. All right. Zach Root.
Sliced hard, but foul.
I don't think I can possibly swing at that pitch any earlier. I may have hit my limit as a human.
Fouled off down the right side.
I just might not be able to keep up with the pitch speeds, you know?
Score, I salute you.
Pitch misses there.
22 months from Chris AT Jansson. Fuck. Chris, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back.
Runner at second with nobody out.
All right. Let's go again. Hell yeah. Don't swing at that. It's too low. What are you doing? You're trying too hard. Ah.
That one almost got it.
Keep us in the loop of main hockey. I mean, I try to pay attention as much as I can. It's obviously easier when the team's better. They were a bit worse this year. How was that not at least a hit? I cast lightning upon you. Like, what the fuck? Give me a hit, man. I deserve it. Help me. Fuck. Forkball. 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 I'm getting forkballed, that's for sure.
Here comes the 0-1. Inside nearly got the batter.
I almost swung at that. Bobby Hamilton. Who the fuck is Bobby Hamilton? Bobby Hamilton. Ah, yes. Former NASCAR driver Bobby Hamilton. How the fuck did I think of Bobby Hamilton? All right, 1-2 count. John Stamos. Too high. I lost my focus because of Bobby Hamilton, let's be honest. Operation hit a single. What am I doing? Stop. Stop fucking swinging at garbage, idiot. I'm impatient. I'm mad.
And the 0-1 now.
And I want to go home.
Oklahoma City leading by 2. And we're in the top of the 8th.
Here we go. Sometimes you just got to get the silliness out, you know?
Chases a high fastball there. And he goes
I refuse to believe I don't at least foul that off. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't at least make some sort of contact with that.
He's definitely capable of more than this.
Send me down to AA at this point. Jesus Christ.
In the next game. Maybe help them get the win.
Just send me down to double. Throw me in the trash. Just throw me in the trash. Oh my God.
Nobody out and a runner at first. Pitcher will want to keep this on the ground for the double play.
Or get me off of legend difficulty at least. I cannot physically swing any faster than that. I can't do it. That's it. That's my reaction time. I can't do it.
The pitch.
That's the ball.
Hey. Oh. Let's motherfucking go.
Swinging a drive deep left field, pretty far back there. And that is a foul ball. 1-2. Got the hitter swinging for the strikeout. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
The catcher.
Nobody out and a runner at first. Now a check swing held up. No appeal.
I cannot believe how often I've struck out this season already. My God.
Barely off the mark there, but he could do damage if he gets it again.
I can't swing any faster than that.
Muncy on at first.
At least not
No
right
outs.
now, I can't. Start taking fucking Adderall for these streams or something.
That's off the mark. 2-2.
2-2. 2-2. Desmond 2-2.
And that's ruled
There's
this
no
way.
way I
It's
went
a
across.
strikeout.
There's just no
That's the
way.
first out in the top of the fourth.
There's no way that was across.
Stepping in, trying to get this offense going.
Oh my
Looking to find a
God,
way to
man.
get
Please. There's no way. There was a way. I can't check swing any faster than that either.
Ace. Big at bat here. Swing and a miss. Late cut there.
I'm so demoralized. It's crazy.
That one off the mark.
So
And now it's even 1-1.
demoralized. Corey, I don't really have any thoughts on him. I haven't seen much from him.
Smoked on the ground to second.
Okay. I
And there's
can't.
one down.
I can't. Even when I hit the ball well, which isn't as often as I'd like, we're still just not getting rewarded anywhere near as much as I need to.
Over
It's
3 with
killing
2
me.
strikeouts and a ground out.
It is killing me. Oh my God.
That one finds the zone. You know he's looking for something to drive with a potential tying run over at first base. If he can put one in the gap, look out. Gets a chase on that one.
That's why it's hard to stay motivated. You hit the ball well, and it doesn't, obviously it doesn't guarantee anything.
Foul ball, still 0-2.
So it's tough to stay focused because it's like, well, why am I going to focus so hard on hitting the ball well? Because I got to hit the ball well like 5 times just to get one hit.
Check swing, no appeal.
I went across there. I got lucky.
And that's in the dirt. If you've got good instincts and you see the ball's going to hit the dirt, you can take off early and try to move up. Wasn't able to advance that time. Battling here, fouls it away.
Good timing, good aim, weak contact,
Leaders
fouled off.
with the go-ahead
I don't
run
understand
in
how that's the
batter's
case.
box.
That happens a lot.
Swing
And then we
a
strike
miss.
out on the
He
sinker.
Strikes out for the 3rd straight time.
Okay.
Certainly a frustrating game.
I'm gonna go jump in a
I think
lake.
he'd be the first to tell you he's capable of better.
We'll finish up that
Loss is
series
just a
tomorrow.
rotten cherry on top.
And we are going to be stuck in AAA forever. I'm convinced we're going to be stuck in AAA forever. Although potentially we could end up relegated down to double. Matthew, hello. And dare I say, goodbye. There's a lake that needs some jumping into. Take care of yourselves, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow for more shenaniganery. God damn it.